on. Sorry. There's just too much to say. Tell me, who gives the orders to release the plagues and orchestrates the slaughter of your leader's legs? Makes you war with your neighbors over leaves and dregs. Amid bloodshed, you haven't seen peace for days. Political world is indeed a stage. These cats should be directing Schubert theater plays, but instead they appointed to police the rage until the goal of mind control finally completes. A wise man once said, and every word of it's true, politics, you don't turn on to it, then it's gonna turn on to you. You're well-to-do, find your poor kin and whisk them away. The Teutonic poverty plates, man, they slipping away. My buddy democracy we've become with our fastidious forefathers that fled, only in ways none of us ever could have imagined. In a nanotechnological fashion, we crashing. There's been countless unfortunate losses as human rights remain on collision courses with corporate forces. The people weren't allowed beyond the green and gold doors. Now the people ain't that sovereign no more, so I guess it's staying that foul. Unless we act now as individuals, collectively, that's how. We better get a grip on the double, but wait, it's too late. A handful of demons already run the bubble. That's trouble. They keep on merging every day. Like it or not, they're here to stay. They will amalgamate forever without a charter. There is a price a few must pay. Many will benefit one day. The only way to make it better. Earlier this year, my share wasn't doing nearly as well as I expected. The market, it goes from a bull to a bear. Gee, it's hectic. I rarely digest it. Fucked around and made a foolish .com investment. I should have stuck to brick and mortar. Felt like I was in bed with Satan. I just got finished sticking Nixon's daughter. And tricky dick exists in everyone from presidents to local tyrants. The snap 9A is social science. I wanna skate away too, scot free. But who the fortunate ones? See, the senator's son is not me. You successful in government or any palatial level. You had to assemble some kind of arrangement with the devil. You don't hear me clear? Well, then let me convey it further. These motherfuckers is getting away with murder. Casualties increasing, the future ain't what it used to be. That's why my mic's no longer used for swaggering exclusively. They keep on merging every day. If we don't stop them clowns today, they will amalgamate forever. Divide and conquer. There is a price a few must pay. The revelation's on its way. We all can come together. No hype, no drama. God bless those who speak for what's right. Top level whistleblowers, be careful, alright? I hope your colleagues wake up and see the light. I don't know how they sleeping at night. I said, God bless those who speak for what's right. Top level whistleblowers, be careful, alright? I hope your colleagues wake up and see the light. I don't know how they sleeping at night. They must be heavily sedated, ultra medicated. I tried to add it up, but I cannot calculate it. My tax dollars they've been stealing. I will not pay for the killing of innocent civilian men, women, and children. Lord knows I love my country, but those are not my parties. They're just Illuminati's hired by the devil himself. They keep on merging every day. Like it or not, they're here to stay. They will amalgamate forever without a charter. There is a price a few must pay. Many will benefit one day. The only way to make it better, become a partner. That's what they'll try to tell ya. The Rothschilds and the Rockefellers, they got lots of mozzarella. All they want's control of your place. They'll hypnotize you and sterilize you. They're scientists made viruses that target your race. They got vaccines for you now. Some other things they do now is Hitler's dream come true now. All we need's a class action case. They murder people every day. They're simply evil everywhere. The Pentagon don't count civilians, it's not their problem. They're fast to send that ass to war, but they won't tell you what it's for. They rob the middle class for trillions, them greedy goblins. If you don't feel me, they must have numbed you. I'm trying to poke you, wake you up out of your slumber. People, I'll see you later. The best I got, I gave you. Word to Anita Baker, let's do lunch, you got my number. They murder people every day. They're simply evil everywhere. Don't let nobody tell you different. They're crooks and liars. And for the record, I must say, how you like knifing everywhere. So if you see me in the paper, you know they murk me. I just want to make that clear for the record. I love life too much. There's nothing that can make me want to end it. So if anybody ever pops up with a suicide note that I wrote, it's bogus. Don't believe them. I would like to dedicate this, respectively, to the victims of the great atrocity inflicted upon us by our leaders or our misleaders, and to all those affected by 9/11 who are still with us. I feel your pain. I feel your pain. Please do some research if you haven't already, and I guarantee you will be outraged at what you find. And then we can all do lunch and discuss what needs to be done. Because something, my friends, is rotten. And it's not in Denmark, it's in Washington. There's more murders attributable to people in 1 square mile of Washington, D.C. than there are in all the prisons in this country. It's time we acknowledge who the real criminals are. I'm gonna try to make my song shorter from now on. Sorry, there's just too much to say. Sorry, there's just too much to say.
I got a lot to say tonight. And this shit is detrimental to everyone. The shit that I'm about to break down is fucking insane. But we've been telling you for years now what's taking place. And now it's coming to a head. Shit is serious, folks. You see the title, Axis of Oil. Yeah, I was playing with so many different titles in my brain about this subject. Axis of Oil made sense to me because this is familiar. This is familiar territory for me. And I'm sure it's familiar territory to the viewers, some of the viewers, anyone in my age range, Generation X. We are in deep fucking shit.
Oh my God.
You have no fucking idea how bad it is. And it's going to get worse. But before we get started, we're going to listen to one of my favorite truth rappers ever. I think he's one of the best. I think he is the best. Pardon my slurs. I think he is the best truth rapper. Even better than the great Immortal Technique, whom I've met. I had the pleasure of doing a track with this gentleman, Payday Monsanto, a.k.a. Pay Dues. A great man, a great lyricist who says profound things in his lyrics like this.
Who gives the orders to release the plagues and orchestrates the slaughter of your leaders' legs? Makes you war with your neighbors over leaves and dregs. Amid bloodshed, you haven't seen peace for days. Political world is indeed a stage. These cats should be directing Schubert theater plays, but instead they appointed to police the rage until the goal of mind control finally completes. A wise man once said, and every word of it's true. Politics, you don't turn onto it, then it's gonna turn onto you. You're well-to-do, find your poor kin and whisk them away. The Teutonic poverty plates, man, they slipping away. My buddy Democritus been dead, and we've become with our fastidious forefathers that fled, only in ways none of us ever could have imagined. In a nanotechnological fashion, we crashing. There's been countless unfortunate losses as human rights remain on collision courses with corporate forces. The people weren't allowed beyond the green and gold doors. Now the people ain't that sovereign no more, so I guess it's staying that foul. Unless we act now as individuals collectively, that's how. We better get a grip on the double, but wait, it's too late, a handful of demons already run the bubble. That's trouble. They keep on merging every day. Like it or not, they're here to stay. They will amalgamate forever without a charter. There is a price a few must pay. Many will benefit one day. The only way to make it better. Earlier this year, my share wasn't doing nearly as well as I expected. The market, it goes from a bull to a bear. Gee, it's hectic. I rarely digest it. Fucked around and made a foolish .com investment. I should have stuck to brick and mortar. Felt like I was in bed with Satan. I just got finished sticking Nixon's daughter. And Tricky Dick exists in everyone from presidents to local tyrants. The Snap 9A of social science. I wanna skate away too, scot-free. But who the fortunate ones? See, the senator's son is not me. You successful in government or any palatial level. You had to assemble some kind of arrangement with the devil. You don't hear me clear? Well, then let me convey it further. These motherfuckers is getting away with murder. Casualties increasing, the future ain't what it used to be. That's why my mic's no longer used for swaggering exclusively. Yeah. They keep on merging every day. If we don't stop them clowns today, they will amalgamate forever. Divide and conquer. There is a price a few must pay. The revelation's on its way. We all can come together. No hype, no drama. God bless those who speak for what's right. Top level whistleblowers, be careful, alright? I hope your colleagues wake up and see the light. I don't know how they sleeping at night. I said, God bless those who speak for what's right. Top level whistleblowers, be careful, alright? I hope your colleagues wake up and see the light. I don't know how they sleeping at night. They must be heavily sedated, ultra medicated. I tried to add it up, but I cannot calculate it. My tax dollars they've been stealing. I will not pay for the killing of innocent civilian men, women, and children. Lord knows I love my country, but those are not my parties. They're just Illuminati's hired by the devil himself. They keep on merging every day. Like it or not, they're here to stay. They will amalgamate forever without a charter. There is a price a few must pay. Many will benefit one day. The only way to make it better, become a partner. That's what they'll try to tell ya. The Rothschilds and the Rockefellers, they got lots of mozzarella. All they want's control of your place. They'll hypnotize you and sterilize you. They're scientists made viruses that target your race. They got vaccines for you now. Some of the things they do now is Hitler's dream come true now. All we need's a class action case. They murder people every day. They're simply evil everywhere. The Pentagon don't count civilians. It's not their problem. They're fast to send that ass to war, but they won't tell you what it's for. They rob the middle class for trillions. Them greedy goblins. If you don't feel me, they must have numbed you. I'm trying to poke you, wake you up out of your slumber. People, I'll see you later. The best I got, I gave you. Word to Anita Baker. Let's do lunch, you got my number. They murder people every day. They're simply evil everywhere. Don't let nobody tell you different. They're crooks and liars. And for the record, I must say, I value life in everywhere. So if you see me in the paper, you know they murk me. I just want to make that clear for the record. I love life too much. There's nothing that can make me want to end it. So if anybody ever pops up with a suicide note that I wrote, it's bogus. Don't believe them. I would like to dedicate this respectively to the victims of the great atrocity inflicted upon us by our leaders or our misleaders, and to all those affected by 9/11 who are still with us. I feel your pain. I feel your pain. Please do some research if you haven't already, and I guarantee you will be outraged at what you find. And then we can all do lunch and discuss what needs to be done. Because something, my friends, is rotten. And it's not in Denmark, it's in Washington. There's more murders attributable to people in 1 square mile of Washington, D.C. than there are in all the prisons in this country. It's time we acknowledge who the real criminals are. I'm gonna try to make my song shorter from now on. Sorry, there's just too much to say.
Damn it. See, when I do lives like this, see, I'm made for this shit. You understand me? I'm made to give out this type of information. This is my wheelhouse. This is what I'm alive for. And with that being said, I am not suicidal at all. I love life. I love the people in my life. And I want to enjoy all of the inhales and the exhales that I have left. Again, I am not suicidal. I am just very fucking aware. Access of oil is the title. You see the animated thumbnail. I got a lot to say, and I have so much information. I don't know if I'm going to get through all of it. This might be a 2-part live because I have to get this shit out. I am Irk the Nerve, aka Mr. Somebody. Everybody is somebody. Somebody got to say this shit. Welcome to Kentucky. Welcome to Kentucky in these United States, in the Midwest of these United States of America. I don't know how long that's going to last. I don't know how many times I'm going to be able to say, welcome to Kentucky. I don't know how many times we're going to be able to say that because.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah. Do you see what's going on out here in the world? I told you this shit is my wheelhouse. I am not a conspiracy theorist. I am a conspiracy realist. There's a difference. We are on 4 different platforms right now. We are live on Kick right now. We are also live on Rumble. And we are live on that. Whatever that is. I think it's Twitch. I think it's Twitch. I think. I could be wrong. But yeah, it's one of them. It's one of them sites. We're live. So everyone that's watching on those platforms, thank you. I greatly appreciate it. If you can, come over here to YouTube, my main platform, where all this shit happens. Join, subscribe, like, and watch the vast array of content that I have for you. I like to talk about different shit. I give you a glimpse of my meager, perverted life. I like to talk shit, but I also like to bring awareness to things that you need to be aware of. And there's a lot of shit that you need to be aware of. We are talking about shit that's going on right now. Access of oil. That's what I came up with. I was gonna name it. I have to be honest. I was gonna name this Currency Wars. I was gonna name it like Currency Wars because that's basically what's happening. It's some crazy shit going on. But I'm not doing this shit alone. I'm doing this with one of my riders, one of my hitters. He's gonna come because he's very knowledgeable in these type of affairs. The shit that we are about to talk about. I'm gonna bring him in right now. Hey, P.
Hey, yo.
What you say
What's
about it,
up?
bro?
Hold on, let me get. Hey, there it is. What's good, bro?
Man, listen, this shit is crazy. Oh, he got notes. We are in trouble. Damn you, China. Damn
You know,
you,
now,
China.
now, not
You
just you, but for the viewers. Excuse my primitive presentation, if you will. Yet, I think it's gonna be more than effective for for the level of conversation we're gonna run through tonight. You know what I'm saying? Uh,
yes, my man got notes. We are in trouble. Look, there's so much going on in just the last fucking 24 hours. Not
is this
even,
a hell of a start to the year or what?
this is insane. This
Yeah.
is totally insane. But we've told people this was coming. We told you.
And
Yes,
yet,
we did. We have
and
proof.
yet you and I are trying to make sense of insanity, which is a conundrum in itself. I digress. Proceed.
Mm. We have been talking about things, pieces of this puzzle that actually leads up to the shit that is happening now. We have been talking about this.
Facts.
We have been talking about this. We have been talking about CBDCs, central bank digital currencies. We have been talking about the IMF, International Monetary Fund, and all the shit. We have been talking about these fucked up presidents in these United States. We have been talking about BRICS. Oh, all y'all fucked up. The BRICS nations, y'all fucked up.
I was thinking about another kind of bricks, but my bad.
Well, we're gonna get into that too.
Okay,
Cocaine,
definitely down the road.
it's about to make the biggest comeback. It's gonna be the 80s, baby. The 80s coming back. Cocaine is going to make the greatest comeback ever.
I need 80s price. I need 80s Coke prices again. I miss 10, 12 a key all day. Like I miss that.
Man.
I miss the purity of the Peruvian flake. After whipping it off in the pot and put it in the test tube, and I get that perfect Carolina blue. It's like, yes, you know what I'm saying? So I'm ready, bro. Let's go.
Oh, that's too much. TMI, brother. You know what I like? You know what I like about cocaine the most?
What's that?
The smell. But
Okay.
I digress. I'm a former criminal. I'm trying to be an upstanding citizen. I'm married. Look, I got my ring on. Yeah, I partake in my little blunts every once in a while. It keeps, But that's just for me to not hurt you. That's for me not to be violent. It's my medicine. Medicine. In fact, it is now. Just a side note, real quick. Marijuana is taken off of the FBI's restricted fucking drug list or whatever.
DEA.
The DEA's list. Yeah. It's taken off. So hey,
of course I know, but
look for more marijuana legalizations if we get there, because hey, there are Russian submarines. There are
what are we talking about? Red October? Like, what the fuck? What are we doing? K-19 Widowmaker? What are we doing?
Okay, so first thing we're talking about is this.
Oh yeah. Oh man.
So if you haven't been living in a cave or under a rock, you know that the United States government launched a military strike on Venezuela. And it happened on the 2nd.
Happy New Year, bitches.
Happy New Year to everyone out there. This is the first live stream from SGSTS of the year. This is the very first live stream from Somebody Gotta Say This Shit. And I have so many more planned. But this right here was not planned. I have to do this one, even if I'm going to be dead fucking tired when I go to work tomorrow. I'll sacrifice for you, the viewer, those that pay attention to pertinent information. I am doing this shit for you. Okay, so we start out. Okay, United States government launched a military strike on Venezuela. But before that happened, Donald Trump, the POTUS of these United States, the current POTUS, was launching a series.
The hopeless POTUS.
The hopeless POTUS.
The hocus pocus? The hocus POTUS. Hocus POTUS.
The Coke is potent.
Hocus POTUS. There it is.
The Coke is potent.
There it is.
No, I mean the hopeless POTUS. Donald Trump. My phone's going off. Donald Trump was attacking single motor boats and fishermen's taking big fucking 1,000-pound missiles and dropping them and high caliber fucking rounds and just spraying them into fucking fishermen boats all around the Gulf of Mexico and Venezuela and the Caribbean, Cuba. If you was a fisherman in the past 4 or 5 weeks and you were in the waters around Venezuela, you had a bad fucking couple days and you had a bad couple weeks. It was horrible for you. Hey, to all the innocent lives lost. Yeah. But with that being said, those minor attacks against possibly innocent people who were just fucking trying to fish and get food, or whatever, what may be, led up to what happened on January the 2nd, 2026. Again, like my man said, happy fucking New Year.
Who the fuck starts the year? Okay, most people start the year with their self-serving resolutions, which I just feel that's just the lies people love to tell themselves, knowing they're going to be on the same bullshit going into the next year, but whatever. You talk about dad, New Year's, starting the year. A lot of people, like I said, they'll start the new year with that, or maybe a nice meal, enjoying those last couple of days off from work, and kids out of school and things of that nature. But no, the Coke and POTUS, okay, as far as the United States and Donald J. Trump, he decides to start the year with and I'm going to tighten up this point, but I'm going to lead into it right now. Unsanctioned military strike against the Venezuelan government, securing the capture of President Maduro and his wife Celia.
I am so glad that you mentioned unsanctioned.
We're gonna get there.
Yeah, we're gonna get there, and I guarantee you're gonna keep me on track because my mind right now, Apocalypse, is everywhere. My mind is everywhere when it comes to the information and this shit that's going on. Okay,
And, and
because
that's no fault of your own, bro. I mean, my mind's kind of wandering right now. I got some things going on as far as my life, and then the media swarm that this and I will reiterate and focus on this point later, unsanctioned military strike on the Venezuelan on Venezuelan soil, because I don't want to say this was assault on the Venezuelan people, all right? But yet still, unsanctioned military strike. This is how
we can
the caucus started the year.
But we can definitely say this was an attack on a sovereign fucking nation state. We can't say it, can we? And it was like you said, unsanctioned, meaning it was unauthorized by Congress. And guess what? If you are an American and you know the Constitution, you know that there is no way that an executive leader of the United States of America could authorize an attack on foreign nation states without the approval of fucking Congress. Thank you for reminding me of that fact, Apocalypse, right? Because I'm sure I would have fucking missed it beyond all the shit that I had to say.
No, it's all good because it never ceases to amaze me how many citizens of this country are completely oblivious to how things work. And granted, that's twofold. There's how this government is supposed to work, and then the contrast of how it actually works. The point of the matter is, okay, reiterating this point, people, all right, it is imperative as far as a leading point in our presentation tonight that you understand this military action taken against Venezuela, sovereign nation, foreign soil, is an unsanctioned military strike. There will be no approval from Congress. Totally bypassed, because that is life when you're the caucus POTUS.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I'm sorry, go ahead. My bad.
And see, the thing is, we have to make it clear.
Mm-hmm.
This was, by all definition, illegal. This is fucking illegal. And look, I'm an American just like you. But we have to acknowledge the fact that this right here is fucked up. Because and this is my logic. If a foreign nation state did the same thing to our fucking country, we would be pissed. Remember Hiroshima? Remember Nagasaki?
Fat Man and Little Boy.
Fat Man and Little Boy. On the Lolita, was it Lolita?
The Enola
Gay. Say it again.
Enola Gay.
Yeah, the Enola Gay. See, I got so much shit in this.
I know. It's so aptly named.
That was a response. We dropped nuclear atomic. We dropped atomic fucking bombs on Japan.
And yet there's no Godzilla. But anyway.
That we know of.
I've been on a Godzilla. I'm sorry, just real quick. I've been on a Godzilla binge. So the original series of films is referred to as the Showa era, or as I like with my friends, guy in a rubber suit, strings on the planes. Obviously, the cities are models, things of that nature. And on my Facebook timeline, I'm actually in a Godzilla fan group, and a lot of Showa era clips, as far as the Godzilla films, have been popping up on my timeline. This is going back as far as my birthday back in November, and particularly my favorite Showa era Godzilla film, Godzilla versus Megalon, or as I call it, Kaiju tag team wrestling at its best. But Irk, Master of Ceremony, if you don't mind, I would like to slide some information not only to you, you know what I'm saying, the constructive chaos as I'm a Billy tonight, you know what I'm saying, to the viewers, of course. And we hope to not just enlighten you, educate you. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna do what I can to piss you motherfuckers off, because that is what I do. That is life, and you are the harbinger of death. All right, I am your friendly neighborhood harbinger of death. And if you don't mind, I'm gonna get it started. I do need to preface this with a slight level of frustration. I started with the mainstream media outlet, news media outlets, because I like to siphon through the bullshit to get to the bone.
Hold on now, because
okay,
you do know I have a way of doing these shows, right?
Okay, all right. It's just the note for beauty, and I'm ready to dive in.
Have notes. Hopefully, I can lead you into your notes.
Oh yeah, let's go.
There's some things that I want to present to you as we go on. See, this is a show and tell. This is basically I'm a visual learner, so you know, I basically get my ideas off and flow with it the way I think needs to happen. And hopefully I will hit on every part of your notes. If I don't, step in and do what you got to do.
Okay, cool. Let's go. Let's get it.
What? Huh? Oil? Who said something about oil, bitch? You cooking? Oil? Come on, y'all, get out of here.
This is about oil, folks.
I mean, can you ever get enough of Chappelle's show, bro? Like those moments, classic time.
The way he did it was can never be duplicated. But we digress. This is about oil, folks, and in ways you cannot fucking imagine. China, you fucked up. You had us stumbling on the ropes. You had the American government stumbling on the ropes with the fucking all the BRICS nations and the BRICS conglomerate. All you motherfuckers had us. Y'all had us. We were over here. The ones that knew about it we were shaking in our boots. The BRICS nations. You fucked up. You let the cocaine is potent. I mean, the POTUS. You let the United States POTUS.
The coke is POTUS.
Coke is potent. I mean,
real quick, my Cocaine Bear shirt. Oh, trust me, this is gonna come into play. They think this is about oil, but best believe my Cocaine Bear shirt. It will come into play.
It will come into play.
A major point of relevance.
Don't forget. This is not about drugs. Really? The same United States government that gave us the DARE program while flooding impoverished and poverty-stricken neighborhoods with fucking cocaine. The same government that gave you the DARE program gave children in schools. I was a part of that. The DARE program.
First generation.
Flooding disenfranchised communities with fucking cocaine. This attack on Venezuela is not about drugs. We have to know that. Because if it was, why? Why the fuck did the cocainist POTUS, my bad, the United States POTUS, the United States president, the executive branch leader, why the fuck did he pardon Juan Orlando Hernandez? Why? Why would he pardon who was due to do a 45-year bid?
Damn.
He was due to do a 45-year bid on a conviction of selling and trafficking 500 tons of puro fish scale. That guy. Why in the fuck did the president of these United States pardon that man just a few months ago? Just a few months ago, he pardoned that man. Now he's free. But we're being sold a drug, a narco-terrorism fucking lie by the United States government. Please, Apocalypse, add on.
Oh, but real quick, I had to do some quick math, knowing that 2,000 pounds is a ton, and multiplying that times 500 tons. So that is a grand total of 10,200 pounds worth of cocaine.
Ooh.
So,
Oh my God.
so if you want to attack this angle first, let me just sift through my notes, because in President Maduro's capture, more like kidnapping, but anyway, and his extradition back here to U.S. soil, and keep in mind, this is Wednesday night, people. The arraignment, his arraignment was only just 2 days ago. You know, the invasion happens on the 2nd. Okay, his arraignment was just Monday. So when everyone's going back to work and getting back to normal, kids are back to school, the holiday breaks over.
He was caught on the 3rd. He was caught on the very next morning.
Oh, quick side note, real quick. When you your Kentucky reference from earlier, I come to find out that National Guardsmen, I'm sorry, military forces actually trained here. A structure simulation. I'm sorry, they trained on a structure.
Yeah, they created
resembling the presidential compound in Venezuela.
Yeah,
okay.
They trained.
Yes, I believe that was a split joint effort between forces at Fort Knox and Fort Campbell. I may be mistaken, but you know that's near or there. As far as the criminal charges, and Eric, I do have to preface this with a slight hint of frustration. Like I said earlier, I wanted to start with the mainstream media news outlets so I could siphon through the bullshit. I did a little more digging via some alternative news outlets, and this is basically what I was able to find as the arraignment went down Monday in Southern District of New York, aka Manhattan. For those who don't know, me being a former New Yorker, that's just my thing. There he goes. There's that guy. So the arraignment was Monday. The original indictment actually went back to 2020. It's the Biden administration.
Oh, yeah.
Little food for thought.
Remember, Biden had a $25 million bounty on his head.
And to piggyback off that point, that was Biden upping the ante, because during Obama's second term in his administration, they issued the original bounty for President Maduro. And I believe that was $10 to $15 million, because Biden did bump it up to 25.
Yeah.
But if you don't mind, real quick, like I said, I was able to get the actual list of charges, because the media outlets have been very vague about it. All right, so here we go. between President Maduro and his lovely wife, Celia. Celia. Here we go. Narco, and I want to go step by step because these are the four major charges. So narco terrorism, similar to when you talk about the country of Colombia and what Pablo Escobar put his country through, do a good chunk of the 80s and the early 90s until his eventual execution by Colombian military forces, yet with the U.S. backing, of course. So narco terrorism, okay. Charge 2 is cocaine importation. That is a key charge because what the United States government is alleging is, while the U.S. is still to this day the biggest consumer of cocaine, if you break it down by country, the fact that it does involve international transportation, international waters, all right? That's actually a loophole for the United States government to quote unquote police the Venezuelan efforts to import cocaine. All right. Charge 3 and 3 and 4, possession and conspiracy to possess machine guns. Now, I find these charges troubling for the simple fact countries like Venezuela, they are a dictatorship, and when you have countries like that who have limited resources, all right, yeah, they're going to play hardball as far as up in their financial standing, okay? And like it or not, because I understand a lot of American people and their naivety, or their naiveness, naivety, I think it's naivety, but their sense of being naive. The point of the matter is, you will have people like that that will lay in bed with your terrorists or your terrorist cells, your drug cartels, your human traffickers, your weapons traffickers, you know, my kind of people. But what I'm saying is the possession and conspiracy of machine guns charge does slightly trouble me. Why wouldn't the head of a country not be allowed to amass military grade weapons? Okay, but yet and still, these are the 4 charges President Maduro and Celia are facing: the narco terrorism charge, the cocaine importation charges, and then possession and conspiracy, which to me are one and the same, of the military hardware.
Bro, how in the fuck do you charge a president of whether you say he's a de facto president or not, it's not the fucking point. It's not the fucking point. Pay attention, stay focused. And that's not to you, Chris AP. Because we know. Yeah. I'm talking to the fucking viewer, the audience, the replay game. Motherfuckers that will watch this later. I'm talking to you, motherfuckers.
Right.
How does that? Will you please read me that charge again? The charge that bothers you.
Okay. You're discussing the possession and conspiracy of machine guns, yes?
That right there alone.
Yeah. I mean, I gotta concur, bro. Like I said, when I finally had the list of charges and to see them, how was the president not able to amass weapons to defend his country? Go get it.
How do we charge a man for having a motherfucking firearm in his own fucking country? Explain that to me. Does the ATF have authorization? Do they have fucking jurisdiction in fucking Venezuela?
See, there we go. From the legal and criminal aspect of it, you have to understand, people, you know, and Eric, I'm more than sure you understand this, all right? But as far as the people who are checking us out and simultaneously hating on us, the sense of legality when you weigh U.S. law versus international law, okay? And international law is a dual-edged sword. There are a list of specifics in discussing charges, and yet they are steeped in a level of vagueness that you have to really wade through, and you have to be able to understand the language. over the course of years, I have talked to people in the legal community who specialize in international law, whether civil or criminal. We discussing criminal international law.
Keep that same thought. AP. Please tell me that the United States government is not citing international law whilst breaking international law.
No, you can't use a law index that you're going to break to then make your case. It's just another example of the Cocus POTUS, not just this administration, the historical significance as a whole regarding the self-righteous hypocrisy of the United States. They've been doing
hypocrisy. It's absolutely hypocrisy. Look, first of all, let's not even use international law. What is Venezuela's law on having fucking machine guns? Let's just use that as an example. And why should any fucking American care? Why should we give a fuck about Venezuela's laws on fucking guns, on firearms?
Oh, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why, America.
Why? Okay, so look, my thing is this: do our fucking alphabet agencies have jurisdiction in Venezuela? And
no.
And if the answer is no, then why in the fuck are we putting such a charge on a man? Look, the world is violent. Have you seen it? Do you know where you fucking live? The entire world is violent. Guns are everywhere. At one point in time, America used to be the #1 producer of firearms. The world is violent. So how can you not expect a fucking man to have a gun, let alone a man in another motherfucking country?
Well, once again, in discussing the legal loopholes that the U.S. government are using to continue these legal proceedings, they knew.
But it's all good. Go ahead.
No, see, I'm getting there. I'm sorry, I'm getting there. So, long story short, all the action the United States were taking against Venezuela up to this point and further, okay, as these legal proceedings continue, they are violating the Geneva Convention more and more as this criminal saga plays out in the United States court system, okay? Let me also add real quick, because I want you to, counter or give me your feedback on this, okay? With violating the Geneva Convention, all right? Yes, the charges were going to be filed here on U.S. soil, yet the unsanctioned military action is what was required, okay, to bring President Maduro and his wife Cecilia here. Definitely reminds me of the raid on Noriega and the liberation of Panama back in '89. Like they are following that playbook to the fucking letter.
Hey, you absolutely right. This is 1989 all over again. The cocaine will flow, people. Whenever you have American military in any of the southern Sul America, whenever you have any of American military with the alphabet in conjunction with the alphabet agencies in South America, oh, the cocaine is coming. You got to
And see,
know that.
to add,
So, and
well,
I don't want to confuse you.
no, I'm saying real quick, to add to that, you look at I'm just saying, look at that same situation. What I'm saying, look at that same situation on U.S. soil. It would be a what do they call it? Multi-jurisdiction effort. You will have FBI, since these are firearms involved. I mean, ATF, since firearms involved. You will also have a joint effort. Keep in mind, we're discussing the same situation stateside with FBI and DEA. There was not one single FBI, ATF, or DEA agent on the ground, okay, when the assault on the presidential compound of President Maduro happened, all right? This is the United States skirting international law like they always do. This is the United States skirting the strict provisions, in regards to the Geneva Convention, okay? You cannot blatantly attack a sovereign nation on its soil without the proper legal justification, and that has to take place outside of the United States court system.
Yeah, in an international court.
Exactly. They could have filed the charges here all day. They had no legal right to launch that military attack on sovereign soil without presenting their case in front of an international court tribunal. And that is basically the antithesis of the Geneva Convention. All right. Now I'm done for now.
Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct and well said. Because the thing is, we cannot enforce United States constitutional law
outside of the borders
and outside of its borders. We can't take the Constitution and make the people of Mexico, the people of Colombia, the people of Cuba. I'm saying these nation states purposely. Venezuela, Greenland. You can't take our laws, as far as ours collectively, United States. You can't take the laws of the United States and subject them to foreign countries or nation states. They don't go by the same laws. So you can't, as an American, go to Brazil and expect to get the rights that are duly noted here only. Dumbass. So it lets you know for a fact that all of this is bullshit. Okay, and going back to the point that I was trying to make, this is not about cocaine, but
yeah,
you have the U.S. military, and you have alphabet agencies within and making plans to attack South American nation states. Colombia's next. Brazil's next. Colombia, Medellin, Puro. It's coming. It's coming back because history has shown us anytime the military goes to South America, cocaine is everywhere here in America. That's
you know fact. What? I know we referenced the ousting of Manuel Noriega as far as Panama in 1989, and it just clicked to me because I believe I was like 9-10 years old when this happened. So when you discuss the Central American conflict, as far as the Contras and the Sandinistas. And of course, my all-time, real quick, my all-time favorite presidential era ever, the Reagan administration, okay, and the siphoning of funds down. Well, I'm sorry, the sending of funds and resources down there.
The administration where the DARE program came from. Yeah.
Thank you, Reagan. But I'm simply saying in that Noriega reference, it reminded me of the whole Falkland Islands situation. No, that was another conflict. They were just simultaneously. We kind of had like two secret wars at once. But when you talk about the Contras and the Sandinista conflict, as far as Central America, okay, and I can't help but see the parallels between this President Maduro situation in regards to Venezuela, the Manuel Noriega situation we referenced from '89 earlier, and with me being older than you and know this, but I'm simply saying, remembering the Contra Sandinista Central American conflict and how it was presented, to help these rebels to liberate Central America. End of the day, the cat came out the bag. It was all about controlling that trafficking pipeline in regards to making narcotics leading into the U.S. The U.S. wanted control. The U.S. wants to be the plug.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it's happening again. Because look, right now.
Again, it never stopped happening. But anyway.
My bad. You are absolutely right. I don't mean again.
We know it never stopped happening. We know it never stopped. They didn't know it stopped happening.
But see, it on the surface, it has slowed down a bit.
True.
With the advent of other nation state players working with other nation states as far as China's pipeline to Mexico with the fentanyl and the situation going on with that, and the reasoning behind the crackdown of drugs with fentanyl in it, not because it's killing Americans, but it's because it has a fucking Chinese stamp on it.
Right. No different from the way no different from the way in the early 2000s when the Chinese was flooding the US with ecstasy. I mean, China was the worldwide ecstasy plug. They were. As far as the criminal aspect of this whole situation, because I know we got more to dive into, you know what I'm saying? And I kind of want to wrap the criminal aspect of it up. I hope we did give people some education and information as far as just the awkwardness of this whole operation. There is still yet to be a bond hearing, which I find interesting because in any criminal proceeding here in the United States, as far as your arraignment, one of the initial issues that is discussed during your arraignment is bond. Are you worthy of bond? And therefore, even if you are worthy of bond, the bond amount being set. That has failed to happen up to this point. Last year.
Do you understand that there are people that are getting ripped away from their family, their friends, by ICE agents, never receiving due process and exported out of the fucking country?
Well, see, the legal loophole, the legal loophole they get used for that is, well, these still aren't U.S. citizens.
You don't see the irony. You're not listening for the irony in this.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thousands of people from South America and other places are being stripped away from their families by ICE agents and thrown out of the country. We brought this motherfucker to America to give him due process. What the fuck?
Well, when you talk about the ICE situation, once again, the loophole they get to use in sidestepping due process in those legal proceedings is the fact that these are not legitimate U.S. citizens. See, only U.S. citizens. A lot of people don't know this. A lot you and I.
U.S. citizen. Why is
Only,
he getting due process?
but I'm simply saying, only U.S. citizens are guaranteed due process in a criminal court of law. With the ICE situation, and these people are being regarded as immigrants, illegals. What's another word I'm looking for? De facto asylum, even if you will.
Criminals.
Yeah.
Putting that tag on you.
Yeah. The loophole the United States government gets to do in these proceedings is due process in a criminal proceeding is only guaranteed to United States citizens. Guantanamo Bay, post 9/11, situations like that. You know, when you talk about different terror cells, suspects and leaders and things of that nature, you know what I'm saying? You think any of them got due process?
You just proved my point that Maduro shouldn't be in a fucking United States prison, whether it's in fucking Brooklyn, whether fucking P. Diddy is fucking is residing in that fucking same prison, whether this man right here, Juan Orlando Hernandez, was just let out of that fucking prison because he was a fucking major drug trafficker and president of fucking Honduras, whom Donald Trump pardoned.
Man, you gotta pardon the plug. I mean, the plug can't be locked up, can he? Or do you just swap one plug for another plug?
But
a more cooperative plug?
Not only is that some stupid shit. Not only alone is that some stupid shit.
Right. Okay.
Tell me, what is this?
Saddam, baby.
Why the fuck do they look so much similar?
That is fucking hilarious, bro. I love how you do that shit for real.
See, why? Like, why do I have to see shit like that and find patterns? Why is my brain made this way? Because
it's all mad.
Why
everything's mad.
Look, bro. Look, this fucks me up. So we do know that Trump authorized small little bombings of fishermen boats and all throughout the Gulf of Mexico and southern Gulf of Mexico and around the coastlines of fucking Venezuela. Little fishermen boats getting blown to smithereens and people dying, and whether they had cocaine and or other illicit drugs on their boat and was trying to traffic it all the way through the fucking Gulf of Mexico to America. We don't have no evidence of that because they blew it up. They blew all the evidence up. They killed all the people, blew it up. Okay, we know that. Then on the 2nd of January, 2026, the United States government launches their attack on Venezuela. The 3rd, Maduro and his wife, what's her name? Celia was fucking captured.
So that was the 3rd, that 3rd. And then by Monday, they were in arraignment court with no bond.
And then we have this fucking video here.
Good night, ¿qué triste? Buenas noches, ¿no? Good night. Happy New Year. Good night, ¿qué triste? Buenas noches, ¿no? Good night. Happy New Year.
Did that motherfucker just say? Did that motherfucker just say Happy New Year?
Yeah. Yeah.
With handcuffs on? I have never, ever been happy when I had handcuffs on. You can't say the word happy around me when I have handcuffs on.
I mean, in a situation like that, you would think someone like President Maduro will, even if he's feigning it, even if it's a fake display of it, a little display of humility. But I'm just saying, a little display of humility being in a situation like that. Yet he flipped it, and he is broad and as hubris and as defiant as it gets. And a man in that position, I gotta respect that. Dude, I'm the president of fucking Venezuela. Y'all locking me up?
Bro, no. You ain't gonna strip me. First of all, you ain't gonna kill my fucking bodyguards to get into my motherfucking presidential compound, rip me and my bitch out of my bed, out of the sleep. Put me on a motherfucking, then on a helicopter all the way to the motherfucking DEA NYC. To the fucking headquarters of the fucking DEA. And then I'm gonna be in fucking handcuffs and telling the world Happy New Year.
No, I'm simply saying in that situation.
Hold on.
In that situation, I applaud his hubris. I mean, that is a cool way to say fuck y'all. This is bullshit. With 3 simple words, Happy New Year. Okay, believe me.
I get what you're saying, but I thought his fucking arrest should have been more like this.
Just a moment, you just assured me that I could speak.
Sit down inside the car. We're not assuring anything. We're under arrest.
Look, I'm under what?
Come on.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Have a look at the headlock here. See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis before.
Get some cups.
Why did you do this?
Hop in the car. Get some cups.
For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one. And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? How dare get your hands off there.
No, we've only got one cup.
Ta-ta and farewell.
That's all right, just get him in the car.
One cup, look. They even...
You're a right motherfucker for that.
I'm wrong, though.
You're a right motherfucker for pulling that one out, bro.
So I'm wrong because I thought his arrest should have been he resisted a little resistance. I mean, come on, you're the fucking president of Venezuela, and they putting fucking trumped up charges on you. Okay,
see what you did? Trumped up charges.
Damn.
Look.
Damn.
I know we kind of led with the criminal aspect of this, yet I know you want to get this ball rolling because I know you, and I know you are dying to get into the political and financial implications of such a bold, daring, unsanctioned move by our caucus POTUS. Proceed, my kind.
I definitely do. So, now here's the part that gets real fucking interesting.
Don't get a little muddy, y'all. So
Maduro arrested. So now we have Maduro arrested, trumped up charges again.
Trumped up.
Now we have this.
U.S. forces have deployed 12 warships, an aircraft carrier, and dozens of fighter jets around Venezuela with one clear objective: to stop sanctioned oil tankers from entering or leaving the country. For Venezuela, the consequences are severe. Nearly 90% of the nation's income comes from oil. Salaries, food imports, fuel, even basic survival, all depend on it. Oil is the lifeline of the country. In just 1 month, 3 Venezuelan oil tankers were seized. And if this escalation continues, the situation could spiral quickly.
U.S. naval ships are surrounding Venezuela and not letting no oil tankers out. And in fact, the U.S. Navy are seizing the fucking oil tankers, bro. Think about what I just said. the United States government, and then they go on the fucking news and tell me this is not about oil. This is all about oil.
I'm glad you're taking it here for this next segment of this presentation. Something else I was able to dig up to coincide with the point that you're making right now, as recently as today. So let's say U.S. time, let's say 2, 3, possibly 4 p.m. for it's Eastern. 2 more Venezuelan tankers were seized today. All right.
Teach.
Where it really got dicey, one of the 2 tankers seized today was backed by our good friends Vladimir Putin and the Russians. Now, me being a veteran, well, being a child of the Cold War, all right, as far as the U.S. and Russia, to hear that, and that's confirmed, it's confirmed. 2 tankers were seized today. One of those tankers was a Russian-backed oil tanker. The total seizure between both tankers were close to 3 million barrels of oil. All right. That situation from a military standpoint alone could have got dicey. Like that's literally teetering toward World War III. When you talk about a dicey situation, seizing these 2 oil tankers, one of them being backed by the Russians, and the possible military clusterfuck that could have sent us in, tipping into World War III.
Not only backed by fucking Russians, not only stamped with a Russian fucking flag, a superpower nation state, a fucking submarine. This happened fucking today. A fucking Russian submarine was guarding the oil tankers in fucking Venezuelan fucking waters, bro. Like, understand what I'm saying? The fucking oil tanker was fucking escorted by a fucking Russian submarine.
And we're in a yellow submarine, the yellow submarine, the yellow. I hate the fucking Beatles still. I just felt it was.
Do we understand the severity of this shit yet? So far,
Russian forces, because Russian forces were guarding one of the 2 tankers that was just seized today, and it's irked the nerve. Is reminding you, sorry, simple-minded, small-minded, narrow window thinking motherfuckers, a Russian sub, and if I had to guess, with my military knowledge, even as a civilian, that Russian sub, more chances than not, was nuclear.
It was absolutely nuclear, yes.
In regards to atomic armament being on that sub. Okay, so let's put that in the equation with Russian infantry or military infantry forces in regards to one of the 2 tankers seized just today. Oh, this shit should make y'all beyond nervous. This should legitimately be scaring the shit out of you motherfuckers. You motherfuckers need to start paying up y'all insurance policies and shit. And things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? I am familiar with the Earth to Nerves dichotomy regarding religion. So there, and I don't want to step on his toes in that regard. Yet and still, whatever faith you follow, okay, you better get right. because we are really trying to get you people to understand the severity of the actions initiated by your favorite Caucasus POTUS, Russian forces. The forces of this country's biggest enemy going back to post-World War II.
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
Okay. When you're talking about Stalin and leaders like that, going into the Reagan administration, Leonid Brezhnev, okay, the last true dictator of Russia before the wall fell.
Yeah.
But this is before the Mikhail Gorbachev administration. And the U.S. and Russia were kind of friendly. Russians were eating Taco Bell. They got to start wearing Levi's. They're walking around, moonwalking to Michael Jackson's Thriller all day. We sent them some fucking coke.
Listening to Metallica.
Okay. Yet, flash forward to the Putin regime. This is why the United States have always feared Putin and have always tried to find backdoor alternative means to oust him, because Putin is one of the last of the old Russian guard. Okay. And when you talk about the former when you talk about that era of the KGB, okay, he's one of the last of the old KGB guard, or as I like to refer to it, old Russia, Cold War Russia. That has been the mainstay of his message since his inception as the leader of Russia. He wants the Cold War back. He wants to smoke. He wants that beef. Okay. What did Biggie say? Beef is when your mama can't sleep. None of you motherfuckers getting no sleep right now, as Earth the Nerd and myself continue to drop these mega enormous bombs on you sorry motherfuckers and getting y'all to understand how dicey the situation really could have gotten with the seizure of these two Venezuelan oil tankers today, knowing being guarded by a Russian sub and literally having to, let's say, interact with Russian military forces in regards to their infantry units. Go get it.
Yo, we just had a major fucking glitch. I don't know if you even noticed it.
The glitch in the Matrix?
Yeah, we had a glitch on the live stream.
Okay. Are they watching us? They're always watching us.
I think they're trying to halt us from putting this message out.
Okay. I got a name for you.
Apocalypse are not, and I repeat, we are not suicidal.
No.
We are not suicidal. We love our stations in life right now. We okay. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, we want to make sure that you guys are okay and up to date with what the fuck is going on. See, like
don't drive suicide. Don't drive suicide. I'm sorry. I just
like my man.
You know, I have these musical triggers from time to time. My bad, bro. I can't help.
But like my man was saying, see, this is not a game. We haven't had a threat like this. We haven't had a real live threat like this of nuclear war since Kennedy. And look who your fucking president is. Do you think
I will slightly disagree with your timeline. I understand the Bay of Pigs and blah, blah, blah. Yet, like I said, I'm a baby of the Cold War, man. And me personally, before the wall fell, before communism fell in Russia, I have no problem letting anybody know, still to this day, I was utterly terrified the world would end. I just need you to understand just how severe the United States and Russia and being on the cusp of a worldwide nuclear war really, how it almost came to fruition. Like it was that close.
You older than me, but not too much older than me. Are you gonna you mean to tell me that you think that Mikhail Gorbachev was more of a threat than fucking Vladimir Putin?
No, I'm saying before Gorbachev. All right, his name is Leonid Brezhnev. That guy. That's who the Russian leader was when you talk about the inception of the Reagan era. And I don't care. Before Brezhnev was ousted and Gorbachev was incepted, scary time for me personally. Like I feel, I'm not dismissing your Bay of Pigs reference as far as Kennedy's administration, but yet I feel as far as the modern era, the 80s, in regards to the United States and Russia and a full-fledged worldwide nuclear war, it got no closer than that, bro. It got no realer than that.
Imminent threat. I'm talking about an imminent threat. This is an imminent threat. We have a nuclear Russian submarine a few thousand miles away from our fucking borders.
And that Russian sub, well in range. If Putin really wanted to give the order, that Russian sub, because once again, a lot of people don't understand geography as well. But anyway,
it would be here in minutes.
Minutes, which briefly or at some point is going to tie into this Greenland situation and the financial acquisition of it that the U.S. is trying to that the U.S. is trying to get done now. Because when you talk about NORAD, okay, and our anti-missile systems and things of that nature, okay, Greenland is a key military position that would be advantageous to the United States for the simple fact, a lot of people also don't know about this because they don't understand how nuclear weapons work, and it's scary that I do since I've never been in the military. My point is, with the way nuclear missiles work, the ICBM, the Intercontinental Ballistic Missile, it's the top of the line when it comes to nuclear armament. The ICBM makes the bombs the United States dropped on Hiroshima and Nagasaki look like a fucking firecracker. Once that thing hits the sky, it still has to come in a certain range, a radar range, if you will, for the United States to even pick it up. And by that time, play pussy get fucked. Shout out to Scarface, the rapper. What? So, as we discussed,
the cocaine references is flowing, ain't they?
Hey, I'm simply want to point out real quick and emphasize as far as this point, as we discussed the seizure of these Venezuelan oil tankers today, the dicey situation with Russian military, and now going into the United States' attempt, which I come to find out this ain't the first time the United States tried to acquire Greenland. But what I'm saying is, from a military point of view, in regards to defense of the Intercontinental Ballistic Missile, the ICBM, if you will, all right, and being able to give proper warning to U.S. citizens before those missiles hit. Because once those missiles are in the air, okay, let's say from Russia, I think they wouldn't pick up on U.S. radar till possibly Eastern Europe, maybe. You know, so they haven't crossed the Atlantic yet, but it's close enough. And we have Russian forces only 3,000 miles off the coast of United States soil, and y'all don't want to get nervous. Y'all don't want to get scared.
Yeah.
Y'all don't want to find religion or whatever will bring you solace. You motherfuckers better figure it out, man. You better figure it out.
I don't want to create fear anyone. I don't want to make anyone afraid of anything. Especially anything that I'm saying. I want to bring awareness. That's the whole reason why I even came on fucking. That's the whole fucking reason I even came on YouTube.
Right.
I want to bring awareness to things that affect us all. You know, small minds talk about people. Wise ones talk about events. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I I deal with the bullshit every once in a while, but I would much rather involve my platform with content that matters and could last, something that you could be proud of watching it 10 years later. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we was on it. We was on it back then.
I don't think they understand. I'm sorry, I don't think they understand. And I'm saying in regards to your last statement, as far as using your platform, like you said, to purvey information to the masses, to educate, not because we are not fear mongers. That is not what we are doing. What I'm saying, to add to your point, I feel a lot of people lack the understanding in regards to relevance and sustainability in regards to your content.
Yeah.
Okay. I got a name for you. Okay. A lot of people who, even if you do follow the political climate of the United States and their international shenanigans, I got a name for you, man. Okay. Let me get this cat's name right, because I've been working for like 3 hours to pronounce this motherfucker's name. Dude, my Spanish is so bad. Like, it used to be so much better years back when I lived in LA. But where's it at? I got it right here in my notes. Girl, Chinese delegation. We definitely got to get into that. Oh, there he is. Does the name President Gustavo ring a bell?
Yes. Yes.
We've been, and I say we as far as the United States government, they've been entailed in some international shenanigans with President Gustavo for a good part of the decade. And to be honest,
the United States government has been fucking with South America for the longest.
True. I just want to focus on President Gustavo for a second.
Go ahead.
And the reason I bring up his name as far as the relevance of this overall presentation of ours is because, like I said earlier, he's been a thorn in the side as far as the United States for a good part of a decade. And yet the tide has turned, and guess who just got a presidential invite to the White House to hang out with our Cocus POTUS? If you want to talk about irony. Yeah.
Where did you read that?
Huh?
What? How did I miss this? Where did you read this at?
I can tell you, but they're going to kill me. Not you. You wouldn't kill me. They'll kill me. They'll kill me.
We are not.
No, like, I mean, come on. We had a glitch in the matrix earlier, and now I'm bringing up President Gustavo, and then you're like, "How did you find it?" I can tell you, but they'll kill me. But the point is, I find it, and granted, I'm not naive, yet even in layman's terms, I find it more than hilariously ironic that a guy that multiple administrations have been trying to find a way, all right, to bitch slap the shit out this motherfucker. And now with the current administration of our Cocus POTUS, you know what I'm saying? They can be smoking blunts together in the White House before the week's up, bro.
Bro, this shit gets deep, man. This shit is deeper than fucking. Hey, if this was a fucking Netflix series, I would be enthralled. But this is real life, and I'm kind of like nervous.
I gotta go old school with this as far as how deep I know it is. Deeper than Atlantis, deeper than the sea flow traveled by the masses. You copycats will never know. The truth will never blow. See, that's another blow. Man, I'm telling you, X-Clan, but I'm simply saying, President Gustavo.
I never slept. I'm gonna try
President Gustavo.
Yeah. Bring your weapons to my sword.
What guys? Shit ain't real. I missed it, man. What you gonna do before you step up to the rebel, silly Morty? Okay, cool. Mm-hmm. But President Gustavo, okay. And I really want to be deep with it because I know But I'm just saying, I really wanted to get deep with it because I did a little digging, and in regards to his how can I say it, international reputation. Okay. The point of the matter is, this man has been a thorn in the side of multiple presidential administrations for over a decade, and by the end of the week, he's gonna be smoking blunts with our cocus potus in the fucking White House. Okay, if that doesn't ring your bell, okay, if that isn't a huge sense of irony when you talk about this whole U.S. Venezuela situation, hey, all you motherfuckers on some Rip Van Winkle shit, man. It's totally sleep.
Okay,
Don't get it.
With that being said, look, fucking Russian nuclear.
It's the hunt for Red October. It's K9 a Widowmaker, baby. Shit.
A fucking Russian submarine is escorting oil tankers that belong to Russia. Russian submarines, folks. This is January. Oh my God. This is January, it's still the 7th. The 7th. This is January the 7th. And the year is still getting started. So much is going to happen. So much is going to happen. Look, this is not about drugs. We have proven that. Always. Whenever a motherfucker looks you in the face and said, "Oh, we went into Venezuela for drugs," I want you to look them motherfuckers dead in the face and say, "Juan Orlando Hernandez." Say it. Just stare at the motherfucker.
What was the number again? 500 tons. 500 tons?
500 tons of puro.
I did the math earlier. That is 10,200 pounds of unadulterated, uncut, ain't been stepped on, not a lick of infidel, not a lick of baby formula in it. True fucking fish scale. Okay? This is probably like the greatest stash of coke since the 80s fucking self. Okay? Real for real, man. Like,
whenever a motherfucker looks you in the face and say, the American government went into Venezuela because of narco terrorism, I need you to look a motherfucker dead in the face and say, Juan Orlando Hernandez.
Damn. You know what? Right about now would be a good time for a
president.
What I'm saying, right about now, you know, with all this south of the border action, you know, it would be a good time for a macho nacho flying burrito. I swear it would. It would. But, since we are discussing the military aspect, getting a little deeper in that. Okay, I got a couple more juicy little tidbits. Okay, we already discussed the unsanctioned military strike that initiated this whole fucking fiasco. Okay, we have discussed the seizure of 2 Venezuelan tankers in regards to Russian military escorts. You know, as opposed to just Russian escorts, which I mean I'm married now, so fuck. But the Dems, the Democrats, who I find hilarious because out of all the animals on the planet, y'all had to pick a jackass as y'all animal representative of y'all party, which is aptly so. The Dems are in a tizzy right now. So I found out that the Cocus POTUS administration finally gave a military briefing of the operation to the Dems today. And let's just say Senator Chuck Schumer, Representative Hakeem Jeffries, that nigga gets on my fucking nerves. And you know, and the rest of the Dems, they are in a tizzy because they feel unfulfilled, if you will, in regards to the presentation of this military briefing. You know, I'm not a fan of the Dems. I'm not a fan of the Republicans. Okay, I hate all you motherfuckers. Yet, a sticking point Yet a sticking point is, I have no doubt that that military debriefing was a sham, therefore somewhat justifying the Dems' unhappiness today. I'm sure key facts, probably under the cloak of classification, were left out of this debriefing, okay? And reiterating, I'm not offending the political parties as a whole, yet in regards to the Dems, aka the jackasses, okay, they have a beef. They have a beef. Because why would you expect a full military debriefing of an unsanctioned military action? Go get that one real quick.
So, with that being said, this is not about drugs. This is not about narco terrorism. Never been. It's never been about that. What it is about is it's about oil. It's completely about oil. And I'm about to show you that it is.
As everyone knows, the oil business in Venezuela has been a bust, a total bust, for a long period of time. They were pumping almost nothing by comparison to what they could have been pumping and what could have taken place. We're going to have our very large United States oil companies, the biggest anywhere in the world, go in, spend billions of dollars, fix the badly broken infrastructure, the oil infrastructure, and start making money for the country. And we are ready to stage a second and much larger attack if we need to do so. So we were prepared to do a second wave if we needed to do so. We actually assumed that a second wave would be necessary, but now it's probably not.
If it was about narco terrorism, why in the fuck are you talking about oil?
Stole that shit. That's what I do, nigga. Fuck, nigga, I stole that shit.
That one's been blowing up all day. That one's been blowing up all week. I've been seeing that one all week, bro.
Why is it about oil if it's about narco terrorism?
Oh, that's very easy to answer. The narco terrorism angle. I'm sorry. The narco terrorism angle is simply a cloak, a way to one, deceive the American people, which is pretty easy to do because most of y'all are a bunch of fucking idiots. But the point of the matter is, the narco terrorism angle, these criminal charges, because we read the list earlier, all these criminal proceedings being initiated with the unsanctioned military action against President Maduro and his wife on his compound, on sovereign ground, a foreign nation state, all under the cloak of their true purpose. You know what I'm saying? At some point, and more times than not in life, people, whether you're the Cocus POTUS or not, a wolf in sheep's clothing will reveal themselves. And I mean exponentially. It won't take long. It won't take long. Okay, this narco terrorism angle, these criminal charges that have been filed have all under the veil and the cloak for the acquisition of the oil reserves that Venezuela holds. Now, in that clip, Trump swore up and down.
Hey, talk that shit because we about to get into it. Talk that shit. Keep going.
Trump swore up and I'm, when you talk about on the world stage, I did some homework. And I'm not going to say Venezuela is I hate he used the term impoverished nation, okay? But I do have some numbers, okay? And when it comes to Venezuela, okay, and their GNP, the gross national product, okay? And I can confirm these numbers as recent as last year. Not 2020 numbers, not 2015 numbers. I can confirm the numbers I am about to present to you and the viewing audience as regards to Venezuela's gross national product, GNP. It is currently, as of literally last year's numbers, 800. Let me get it right. No, I'm sorry, $83 billion. $83 billion. And to give you a population breakdown, that equates to $3,100 per capita. Okay. If you don't mind, yeah.
See, the thing is, as far as natural minerals go, Venezuela is full of natural minerals. Gold. Where's the gold go? See, the thing is, Donald Trump.
They also have a solid coal reserve as well.
See, the thing is, and we're about to get into it. See that red right there that you see on your screen on that map, all the little red little markings, the little red dots, little red blots. All of that is oil. Even the little red lines that you see, the red lines that's flowing, all of that is oil. All of that is oil. Look, Venezuela has the biggest natural oil reserves, crude oil reserves. It's sour crude oil. Sour, it's not sweet. And there's a difference. Look up sour and sweet crude oil so you'll know the difference. See, sour crude oil can be sold at a discount. They have plenty of it. 303 billion barrels. 303 billion barrels of sour crude oil. So this is the thing that Donald Trump, why are you talking about oil if it's all about narco terrorism, motherfucker? Who are you?
There's nothing to see here.
Idiot. That's what it is. You think you talking to a motherfucker that they ain't got no common sense.
There's nothing to see here. There's nothing to see.
You've been having speeches about fucking oil.
There's nothing to see here.
It's nothing to see here. Why in the fuck as soon, just ask yourself this, audience, why in the fuck as soon as Maduro is in DEA NYC, you jump on fucking national television and start talking about fucking oil? Why are all these stocks looking so fucking good after your announcement?
Because there's nothing to see here. That's why. I got a little more info.
Valero.
Hey, they got the bombest chicken. Valero and that crispy crunchy chicken. I'm just saying.
Of course.
Yeah. Chevron. Who else? Yeah. Phillips. Yeah, all the major ones. That's pretty much all the major ones.
All their stocks soared after his announcement. And you're gonna tell me it's not about oil.
It's
absolutely about oils in ways that you will never fucking understand. You're welcome. You are lucky. You are so lucky that you subscribe to me. Because I understand this shit in ways that you possibly could never. You are so welcome. Aren't you proud of yourself that you are able to fucking find a page that fucking matters?
I
Find a
am.
channel that fucking matters. Like, this is important information. Pay attention, motherfuckers.
Okay, I got some more. Cause you done opened that Pandora's box now.
Oh, it's about
Okay.
to get ugly. It's about to get ugly. I ain't showed you the worst part yet. China, you fucked up.
Okay.
You fucked up.
But so as Irk is laying it down in regards to this narco terrorism oil angle, a little more digging. And this is funny because I actually got this tidbit from, believe it or not, one of the major news media outlets. So our good buddy, Senator Marco Rubio, our good buddy, go ahead and get your shot in real quick, because I know how much you love that guy.
That pussy motherfucker. Don't you hate a motherfucker that get tough when he... I hate a motherfucker that get tough when you got your homeboys around you.
See, I'm about to say that. Rubio, he's the dude that's gonna get the shit started in the club, and then when you, me, let's say J-Wall, JD, once we all jump in, he's gonna tuck tail like Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs with his pussy ass.
First one to the car.
Yeah, he going to the car. But anyway, a major tidbit I got via soundbite from our esteemed colleague, Senator Marco Rubio. So when you broke down the difference between what was the oil again?
Sweet and sour.
Right.
There's sour crude oil. There's sour crude oil, which is more of a gelatinous. It's more of a gelatinous. Not really it's like Jello textured. You know what I'm saying? And
well, let me get it right.
Oil is more flowing, more easy to refine.
Okay. Well, Senator Marco Rubio upped the ante today in announcing that there will be an initial seizure. And anytime you start a statement with initial, it means it's just the first of a wave. But anyway, an initial seizure of 30 to 50 million barrels of oil will be transferred to the United States. Wait for it, because I'm gonna give you a big reason why those oil company stocks are just skyrocketing today. Not only will this 30 to 50 million barrel seizure, they're calling it a transfer. It's a seizure. It's a jack move. Okay, it's a 211. Fuck out of her.
I can steal for people who call it transfer.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, not only will that take place, because remember, this is an initial. All right, these barrels of oil will not be sold at wholesale value. They will be sold at market value that had already been announced, and that is a big part of why the oil companies' stocks are skyrocketing today. And to actually piggyback off that, real quick, to not only just piggyback off that, remembering our Coke is POTUS, okay?
The Coke is potent.
And Eric, as a Star Wars fan, you're gonna love this. Guess what the Coke is POTUS issued today? You ready?
Oh shit. Go ahead.
Order 66. I know you know your Star Wars.
Oh yeah.
I know you know when the Emperor issued Order 66, right?
Yeah.
Well, the Coke is POTUS Order 66 consists of exiting the United States via Trump's Order 66. Will be exiting 66 international organizations. I need you to let that sink in for a little bit, people, before I expand on that point. Yeah. Eric, you want to go dark for a minute, roll another blunt, and just, you know.
Okay. So
Yeah, go ahead. 66 international organizations. That could be anywhere from NATO to UNICEF. I can, blah, blah, blah. But 66 international organizations via his Order 66 that he has laid down today. The United States will be exiting those organizations. We're isolating ourselves from world politics and world finance.
And that is an absolute horrible thing to do unless you have a
backup plan, like
raiding
Venezuela for all their coke and oil.
Insidious Sith way of thinking, bringing the country to the dark side. See, the thing is, bro.
You caught my Star Wars reference. Come on out of it.
I caught it. I'm with you, bro.
Oh, hey, you're caught in it. Because then you said the dark side. Like, wow, I sucked you in on that one.
Yeah.
But,
Pause.
Yeah.
But
isn't it weird? Think about it. President Gustavo.
But what you said is this.
Yeah. President Gustavo, the head of the Colombian government for a good part of 20 years, he's basically been an enemy of the state of the United States for at least 10 to 15 of those years, with multiple bounties put on this man's head. And yet, after the swift and unsanctioned military action of the United States via our Cocus POTUS, they're going to be hanging out smoking blunts in the White House by the end of the week. He already got the invite. Okay? He already got the invite, bro. I swear. You know what I'm saying? Trump he executes Order 66 today. Oh, and another tidbit about the oil aspect as far as Venezuela. How about this? I worked pretty hard to get this one right, too. Petróleos de Venezuela. They are the state-sanctioned, the state-owned oil vendor, producer as far as Venezuela. Okay.
Yeah. That
all right.
And that's who has the contracts with China and Russia and Iran. And see this this whole thing is so deep, bro. The shit that's about to happen, the shit that's going on, bro, is so insane.
Wait, Earth, like I've always told you, man, just like cocaine, there's still more. When you talk about the worldwide political and financial implications of this shit, I still have more to run by you, to converse with. Okay?
We both have it. Cause look, man, I got some shit that's undeniable. Like once I show it to you, you ain't gonna be able to unsee it. It is a fucking fact that, look, bro, we are in the motherfucking oil business.
Yeah.
Stole that shit. That's what I do, nigga. Fuck, nigga, I stole that shit.
Oh, my God. So,
I tell you exactly what we're doing.
The United States seized 1.9 million barrels of oil on December 10th.
We're going to keep it. We're keeping it.
Where's it? Are we going to sell it or put it in the strategic?
Maybe we'll sell it. Maybe we'll keep it. Maybe we'll use it in the strategic reserves. We're keeping it. We're keeping the ships also.
So tell me again, this is about narco terrorism. Tell me again. Tell me again, this is about narco terrorism, so I can bust you upside your motherfucking head. Look.
Tell me this isn't about oil. Tell me this is about oil without saying it isn't about oil.
Bro, this is all about the United States government control of Venezuelan oil, but not in the way that you think. Not in the way that you think. See, you have to understand. It's very, very important to understand that 1974 is done. 1974 and the contract that was made is done. And once I explain that to you, you will absolutely understand that holy shit, Donald Trump has made a move that is detrimental to the world. Every fucking leader right now is on the edge of their fucking seats. Every
they're pissed.
Every around the world, every fucking nation state, major nation state leader, and every player, there's so many players in this shit, are on the edge of their fucking seats. And you're gonna understand what I'm saying in a minute. Go ahead, AP.
Oh, real quick, you said 74 and shit that Trump's back to wreck. Are you referring to the oil treaties with OPEC?
Ooh. Why are you so?
Did I strike a nerve?
Why?
Did I strike a nerve?
So fucking knowledgeable about this shit. Like, I thought I was the only one. I really thought I was the only one. I thought that I was the only one that was so knowledgeable about shit. Why do you have this form of knowledge in your head? And what is it going to be used for? Like tonight, like things like this. Like, you be thinking the exact same way I think. Like, it's like, you know how what's that cartoon where the motherfucking twins do the super twins?
One of the twins. Yeah, but see, one was a dude and one was a chick. They were brother and sister, and I always felt that was a little.
You understand my reference, though. You understand my reference.
Yeah, I get the reference. It's just I always felt that thing was a little incestuous, you know. Real, the one that listen, I got no problem saying it. The one that twins gave Donnie Marie Osmond vibes. I fucking say it. They did. I said it. I'm gonna fuck,
bro.
But anyway, yeah, when you talk about breaking the treaty with OPEC, I felt that's where you were going to, and obviously, you know that's what it is. But
yeah, it's exactly what it is. See, the thing is, the okay, so I can show you better than I can tell you. Hold on,
right?
I'll be telling you. So,
run it, baby, run it.
Is the reign of the US dollar in global trade under an existential threat? This may well be the case because a critical decades-long deal between Saudi Arabia and the US, known as the petrodollar deal, expired on June 8. The deal was originally signed on June 8, 1974. Through it, the US agreed to buy oil from Saudi Arabia in exchange for military aid and equipment, while the Saudis would invest their petrodollar revenue back into the US economy. In other words, petrodollars are US dollars in exchange for crude oil exports. The expiry of the deal now allows Saudi Arabia to sell its oil in multiple different currencies, such as the Chinese renminbi and yuan, the euro and the British pound, as well as cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin. Vital to the US's global economic influence, the expiry or the collapse of the deal is expected to impact the US dollar value and its dominance in global trade, as experts now also predict that Saudi Arabia is intending to end its association with USD following its entry into BRICS, which seeks to prioritize trade in local currencies. With Russia and Saudi Arabia now vying to move away from trading in USD, will the global dominance of the dollar, which is still the most dominant currency in the world, be coming to an end?
Real quick, that last line in regards to the United States dollar still being the most powerful currency on the planet, that is such fucking bullshit. The value of the United States dollar, the last time the US dollar was a true powerhouse on the world market, I was still a fucking kid. Reagan was fucking still in office. So, and to back up my point, very easy to find these facts. It's very easy to do the homework, okay, and obtain these facts, okay. If the United States dollar is such a powerhouse on the world market, why have so many foreign entities, nation states, or what have you, have withdrawn the US dollar from their market, transferring to other currencies toward the world market, whether it's the Cougar Rand, whether it's the Deutschmark, whether
it's BRICS. You're frozen up, bro. Like he's saying. I don't know what's going on. They are fucking with my system. But anyway, you frozen, AP. What he's talking about is the BRICS dollar, the BRICS system, the BRICS currencies. See, the thing is, no, the dollar is not the strongest fucking currency on the globe, on the planet. It's not. It's not. Matter of fact, I'm going to show you it's not.
Here are the top 5 highest valued currencies in the world. Most people believe that United States dollar is the strongest currency, but let's find out. At number 5 is British pound, with 1 pound equals to $1.32. At number 4 is Jordanian dinar, with 1 dinar equals to $1.41. Jordan's fixed exchange rates and diversified economy have contributed to the high value of its currency. At third place is Omani rial, with 1 rial equals to $2.60. The Omani rial quickly rose in value after being introduced due to the success of Oman's oil exports and being pegged against many currencies around the world. At second place is Bahraini dinar, with 1 dinar equals to $2.65. The Bahraini dinar is one of the strongest and drives the high demand around the world. And at the top of the list is Kuwaiti dinar, the highest valued currency in the world. Introduced in 1960, it has consistently maintained its position as the most valuable currency globally. Kuwait's economic stability, bolstered by its vast oil reserves and tax-free system, drives the high demand for its currency. 1 Kuwaiti dinar equals to $3.28.
So again, the American dollar is not the cash is king quote that most motherfuckers think. See, it's a trading currency. It's a commerce currency. And that's what I'm talking about when I say currency wars. We're absolutely in a time of currency wars more than you would ever know. Because BRICS and the nation states involved in BRICS and partnering with BRICS want to rid themselves of the American dollar, and in doing so, destroy the American economy. If they don't use American dollars anymore, then all those dollars come back to the mainland. And when those dollars come back to the mainland, there'll be so much of it that'll be fucking worthless. That's what crashed the economy. That's why they're trying to move to CBDCs, central bank digital currencies. Everything is digital. So they're trying to do away with paper currency. They're trying to do away with paper currency. This is all around. All major so-called superpower nation states are trying to move away from paper currency. That's a fact. There's no more checks. They got rid of checks, paper checks. No more paper checks. The penny's gone. The penny, soon it'll be the nickel, the dime, the quarter. It'll be gone. They're trying to get rid of solid currencies and going into a digital form of currency exchange, a digital currency exchange. That is exactly what the fuck they're doing. But before they do so, they can't let the fucking economy be destroyed by the fucking BRICS nations. What is the BRICS nation? The BRICS nations is Brazil, Russia, India, China, South Africa. But did you know? Did you know? Hold on, I'm moving too fast. This one right first. Venezuela wants to be a member of BRICS. That's like, China, you fucked up. You had us on the ropes. You had us. You could have choked us out. You fucked up. You let the little squabble of Brazil with fucking Venezuela, they little squabble, they little fucking infighting. You let that shit happen, and they couldn't get to a resolution to where you can actually fucking quick, you know what I'm saying, fast track Venezuela's entry into the fucking BRICS conglomerate. You fucked up. You wasted time. Let me slow down. My man is back. They trying to get rid of him because he's teaching. He's teaching on these motherfucking airwaves right now. My man is back. I'm gonna let him speak his mind on what I've been saying.
No, I'm just saying.
Look,
it's not me. They're trying to shut us down.
Yeah, my shit's fucking up. I just heard the craziest motherfucking space sound I've ever heard in my life. Never heard it since I've been living in this area. I just heard outside of my fucking domicile. I just heard the craziest fucking space sound I've ever heard in my life. And I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I am a conspiracy realist.
Yeah, and people don't understand the difference, but fuck.
There's a difference. But I was saying,
I was catching the whole in regards to the BRICS nation, and you school them on that, man. So if you want, I'm definitely getting more, trying to get a piece of that action before I chime back in, bro.
Yeah, see, the thing is, so the BRICS nation is the BRICS conglomerate. They're trying to rid themselves of the usage of the dollar. And there are 37 nations right now looking to be a member of the BRICS conglomerate. It started off with 5. It started with 5. And these nation states came together to devise a plan where they can rid themselves of the dollar as a tool of trade. So they can rid them in order to bolster their economies and rid themselves of petrodollar hegemony. Hegemony.
Say that 5 times.
So the BRICS nation is challenged by what we call the Group of 7, the G7. You've heard of the G7, haven't you? You've been paying attention.
Yeah, I'm all about the G7.
No, I'm talking about you. I ain't talking about you. I know you know, but I'm talking about do the viewers know who the G7 is? See, the G7 is the so-called westernized governments who work together to keep all the other governments in line, and they use geoeconomics and trade.
Wait, don't forget the internal political sabotage they also use, but I digress.
Corruption, sabotage,
blackmail, extortion.
Extortion. Oh my God. We could
my God.
We could just keep going with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, so the G7 challenges the G7's been here longer than the so-called BRICS conglomerate, but the BRICS conglomerate is growing super fast. And like I said, there's 37 nation states partnering and trying to be involved. I think there's even more, if I'm not mistaken. Please correct me on the exact number of partner nation states with BRICS if you have that information. But see, let me break down a little bit more what BRICS is so you'll get a better understanding. Real quick.
U.S. sanctions nearly broke Russia's economy, freezing $400 billion and cutting off oil exports. But now, Putin is planning a massive comeback. This time, Russia isn't using missiles, it's using money. Putin's new master plan is the creation of a BRICS currency, backed by India, China, Brazil, and South Africa. Once launched, this currency could replace the US dollar in global trade. Oil, gas, and imports could soon be traded without touching a single American dollar. The shocking part is that Putin has already revealed the first BRICS banknote prototype during a global summit. If this plan works, the dollar's global dominance might be over.
They gotta get up to speed, bro. They have to get up to speed on this shit. They have to get up to speed.
We're trying to teach them, bro, because this shit is serious. They better understand what's going on. How do you understand why Russian fucking nuclear submarines are a few thousand miles, couple thousand miles away from our fucking coastline, ready to blow this shit up? This shit is serious. This shit ain't no game. The shit that they have is not a game. See, understand this. Look. We're not hurting for oil.
It's so sick.
We are not hurting for oil. My man AP broke some shit down to me today that had me like, you're absolutely right. Tell us about the oil, brother, about how much oil we run through. How much what you say earlier to me?
So,
teaching
I'm just saying once again, these numbers are literally as recent as last year, people. The calendar just flipped over, okay? We're not talking numbers 5-10 years old. Literally as of last year, America daily runs through 20 million barrels of oil daily. Okay, do the math. Okay, 20 million barrels of oil daily. And the last time I checked, and I know about your Gregorian calendar attitude, you know what I'm saying? But in following what is this calendar, there's 365 days in a year. This country goes through 20 million barrels of oil a day. Like, do the fucking math.
Yeah.
And to beef up the United States' oil reserve is more it's so obvious. It's a financial counter to the lack of value to the US dollar on world markets. Okay. I have been saying this for years. And Earth, to let you know I'm all the way real, this goes before you and I even met. Okay. You have heard for years, okay, the U.S. and oil reserves are in trouble. The U.S. oil reserves are in trouble. Fucking bullshit. Even with 20 million barrels of oil being consumed by the U.S. daily. Now, that's not just public usage as far as U.S. citizens, okay? The reason Putin shit his pants in regards to the U.S.'s financial embargo, like our last presentation pointed out, due to the lack of oil. You need oil to run those freighters, your heavy military machinery, and not just weapon grade military machinery, military grade machinery for repair work. You need oil to run those freighters. You need oil to have those transports. Someone has to transport food, supplies to troops in wartime situations. Everybody needs oil, okay? Yet the lie the American public has been sold for the good part of 30 plus years, and the dwindling of U.S. oil reserves is beyond bullshit. Once again, you motherfuckers in that Rip Van Winkle syndrome y'all got, okay? Just sleeping on pertinent information that, like it or not, affects every citizen of this country daily. Y'all can stay in the dark all the fuck you want. Hit all the hookah you want, okay? Be as clueless and carefree as you want. Hurt the nerves and myself. And I'm nobody, I'm humble. I'm just your friendly neighborhood harbinger of death, motherfuckers. Okay? But we're going to keep bringing y'all this heat on a factual level. You know what I'm saying? And real quick, if I can interject with one last set of facts, because I love how on the back end of this, the simultaneous tying in of the financial and political implications of all this. Y'all, you motherfuckers, are they ready? I don't know if they're ready. I don't know if they're ready. I'm doing it. I'm fucking doing it. I got this from C-SPAN today.
Woo! Go ahead.
Right around, matter of fact,
right there, buddy. That's
right around 6. I caught the back end of it. I'm gonna try to see if I can catch a full replay later. But anyway, so this was, let me get it right. This is why I love my notes. Meeting of the OAS, which is the Organization of the America States. A lot of people are like, there's only one America state in the United States. No, there's multiple Americas, okay? All right, but there was a meeting with the OAS today, or the Organization of American States, all right, questioning the validity of U.S. military action on Venezuelan soil. And let me throw some of the countries out there in regards to their delegates that spoke at this meeting today. Oh, I got a list. You have Spain. You have France, okay? And also, Spain and France have pledged elite financial assistance and things of that nature to Venezuela at this point. All right, they haven't dedicated military resources yet, but the Spain and French delegation spoke out against U.S. military action and have pledged a level of financial support to the Venezuelan people, okay? But they are definitely dedicated, okay, in the unification of a peaceful transfer of government, okay? China, which that was the last delegate I watched speak, okay, be a translator, of course, but the Chinese delegation, oh, they had more than enough to say about the disparaging actions carried out by the U.S. military via the executive order of our caucus POTUS. You know what I'm saying?
And there's a reason why, too. I'm going to let you, we're going to let the people know this shit gets deep, folks.
Yeah. But before we get into the Chinese real quick, you know what I'm saying, I also have to mention the European Union. They also, which I find a little ironic, you just point out the G7 nations, but I guess these are the European Union, which there are G7 nations included in the European Union, but even those that are in the G7, that are part of the European Union, they also have voiced their displeasure and unmeasurable level of offensiveness that they are feeling and have taken in regards to the caucus POTUS and his unsanctioned military action against Venezuela and their government. You know what I'm saying? It's getting real sticky. Really sticky. Really, really sticky. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't understand the international tightrope the U.S. government have to walk now.
Oh, see, the thing
they can play bully in the media, news excerpts, any information that the Trump administration will leak to the media to bolster their numbers. And also keep in mind, not one single Republican, literally not one single Republican has spoke against the military action that has taken place up to this point, okay? But people need to understand all the fires that the U.S. are lighting simultaneously with this action. So one has to beg the question, how they gonna put these fires out, bro?
Look, they needed to work. This is a chess move that goes beyond it goes beyond anything that people can really understand. See, the thing is, like my man Apocalypse pointed out, our usage of oil in America daily is fucking insane.
That's because we do have the reserves. We've always had the reserves.
But with that being said, we still are the number. This is 2024, but the chart remains the fucking same. We are the leading producers of oil. We don't need any country's oil. We didn't need Iraq's oil, but we took it. We don't need anyone's oil. What we do need, and we need it severely, is we need other countries to trade with our currency. Yes, that's what we need in order.
I am so glad you made that point. One last tidbit, and this comes from our Cocus POTUS himself. The goal is, like the U.S. always do when they raid sovereign territory, to implement U.S. infrastructure.
Regime change.
Oh, see, man, you and your premature ejaculation issues. I don't understand that, bro. I was getting there, but I digress.
They took Maduro, but they didn't take his fucking administration. They didn't take his fucking.
Son is there for now. His son is de facto leader of Venezuela for now. Nicholas.
The vice president was working with the fucking DEA. The vice president of Venezuela, she was working with the United States government in order to set Maduro up.
Totally.
What happened?
You can't have a political shakeup in a regime this huge without inside help. It's literally impossible. You have to have a mole. There has to be a mole. Okay? This man is the president of an entire country that has a vast oil reserve, vast mineral reserves. I even found out Venezuela is pretty good in regards to their coal reserves as well. Yet, this is about narco-terrorism and weapon stashing and cocaine importation in international waters.
Well, I was about to say about that. Well, you ain't never gave a fuck about that. You ain't never gave a fuck about drugs in America.
No.
The United States government is on record selling drugs. Yes.
Go back to former Reagan administrator. Let me get his name right. The guy they called the drug czar, Bennett. I believe that was his last name. Even he eventually recognized that the war on drugs was a massive, complete failure
Oh, I know exactly who you're talking about too. I can't think of his fucking name. It's gonna
William Bennett. William Bennett. William Bennett, the guy that Reagan appointed as his drug czar.
Yeah.
Okay, when his run was eventually over, and he didn't do this on some PBS interview. He did this in front of a full-fledged fucking congressional hearing. Okay. The point is, the Caucus POTUS has already announced the future plans of U.S. infrastructure implemented in Venezuela. All right. Also, setting things up to where Venezuela will be a major import. Okay. They will be buying shit from the U.S. as far as goods and services. Okay.
After I need to say this. After the United States take its fill, the United States government, after they take their fill of all the natural resources there,
right,
they're going to make sure that the next government, the next administration in the Venezuelan government, they will be in line.
Yeah. So now
they will continue
to
import and export, and Venezuela will get all the profits from that import and export, whether it's oil or any other natural mineral that they have in their country and in the nation state.
Yeah.
But all of that trade, all of it will be done in American fucking dollars. Understand? The fucking 1974 deal is done. June 8th, 1977, we signed a deal with Saudi Arabia to sell, buy and trade all oil in American dollars. All oil bought or sold will be traded in American currency. That deal is done June 8th, 2024. That deal's done.
50 years.
So, with that being said, America needs another deal, and we need one quick. If we can't make a deal, then motherfucker, we gonna fucking go Bogart. We gonna keep that because we have very limited and little time in order to prop up the fucking dollar.
See, I knew you go. I knew you get it, man.
We have nation states at our heels right now trying to devalue American petro currency right now. And like I said, Venezuela was wanting to be a part of that. Officials include President Maduro having expressed strong interest in joining BRICS, seeing it as a pathway to multipolar world, leveraging its vast oil gas resources.
Shout out to Macho Nacho Flying Burrito still. And I knew you'd get it, all of it.
And the Venezuelan government are partners with BRICS.
Right.
The same group. of nation states that want to devalue the dollar. They want to make it worthless. They want to destroy the American economy. The American economy is built on the petrodollar. The gold standard died in 1974. Don't ever look me in the face and tell me that the American government, the United States government, went into Venezuela because of narco terrorism. Don't.
There's nothing to see here.
Don't. This is absolutely about oil in ways you don't fucking understand.
And to follow up on your point,
when I tell you Venezuela, look. Venezuela was trying to join BRICS. Russia and China have shown support, with Russian and Foreign Minister Lavrov backing Venezuela's bid, and Chinese officials engaging in talks with Maduro. Do you understand that on the 3rd of the morning of January,
Saturday morning. Think about it. Saturday morning, you rolling a blunt, got your bowl of cereal.
Chinese ambassadors were in Venezuela meeting with Maduro. Do you understand me? Chinese ambassadors were in his office. Later that night, he gets swept up by the motherfucking United States government and its military.
There's nothing to see here, people. It's all a fugazi. Nothing to see here. This is about preserving the way of life in the United States and eradicating the scourge of narcotics and narco-terrorism and the imminent threat it poses to the United States government. And the only reason I can say that bullshit with a straight face is because I'm a fucking poker player. So in a way, I'm kind of skilled at lying. Unfortunately. Okay. And real quick, Irk, to kind of, when you talk about the whole, let's say, pie chart analogy you can use here, because we've covered the criminal aspect. Okay, we've covered the social aspect of these actions. The financial and political are hand in hand. So if you want to call that parts 3 and 4, okay, of this pie, okay, this is also about reinstituting the power of the American dollar on the world market, since so many other foreign nation states have literally removed the American dollar from their markets.
Yeah.
And for every country that removes the American dollar from its market, okay, devalues the American dollar more and more and more, like this increment, and then that increment, and then that increment, okay? So to rejuvenate, or that's the word I need, to rejuvenate the value of the American dollar on the world market, you have to have an oil heist. You just do. Yeah. And I don't give a fuck what nobody tells me.
Especially when you have put tariffs on oil producing nation states whom you call bad actors. That's fucking political talk. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, you put tariffs on all these oil companies because they decided to. Do you understand? Look, this is crazy. Look at all these oil producers. Venezuela being the top. Do you know that there's one one nation state within this chart that does not want to join BRICS.
They don't understand, bro. They don't.
Within this chart of oil producers, there's only one nation state that does not want to join BRICS. I ask you, can you guess the one that doesn't want to join BRICS?
I will pay the United States of America for 200, Alex.
No, Canada.
Oh.
Look on the chart.
You know what? Fuck yeah, Canada. You know what? See, you know what? Okay, just real quick. Because everybody's like, why do you hate Canada? What's your deal with Canada? I don't trust any country that's never had a military conflict. You guys are pussies. 200 plus years of Canadian history, not one fucking military conflict. I've never liked you. That's the number one reason I hate you, motherfucker. You've never been in a military conflict.
Oh my God.
And you gave us Drake.
This nigga's that. He's that.
I mean, you've never been in a military conflict and you gave us Drake. And then y'all want to ask me why I'd be like, fuck Canada. And then I have a third reason. Because like my man Earth the Nerve pointed out, the way this BRICS situation is gaining momentum with the other world leaders and the leaders of these other nation states outside of U.S. borders. And you cocksuckers, Canada.
Yeah.
Canada. But like I said, I don't.
Canada
Win or lose,
side with the West.
Win or lose, I can't trust a country that's never had a military conflict. And you gave us Drake, which that's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? You know, and I guess in a wrap up, you know, is there a little room to discuss the possible backlashes towards the U.S. and when you're dealing with international law and my personal favorite tidbit of that, the UN Charter? See, that's why Trump issued Order 66 today. No one can convince me it's coincidence that he issues Order 66 today. Okay, in the dissolution and the removal of the United States in 66 international organizations. Okay, they are isolating themselves politically and financially when it comes to the world market. And people can want to tiptoe around it if they want to. This is blatant disregard for international law. This is blatant disregard as far as international law concerning the Geneva Convention. This is blatant disregard of international law when you're dealing with the UN Charter and the not coincidental removal of itself from 66 international organizations. You motherfuckers are dumb as fuck. Get off this Rip Van Winkle mentality, people. Wake the fuck up. Understand.
This is absolutely
understand wholeheartedly. As Earth the Nerve and myself stand, sit, or we present ourselves, have whatever fucking thing you want to do. As we are here, right now, presenting you not our feelings, the facts. Because when it comes to facts, your feelings don't fucking mean shit. And that, little words of wisdom from your friendly neighborhood harbinger of death, your man Chris. Bam, you see it. AK Apocalypse, bitch.
Word up. Hey, man. Me, myself, I am a modern day rationalist. I have no need for any deity. I I have a standard of morals and values that I consider right and just. I don't seek to harm anyone, and I do my best to get what I work for. So I don't deserve shit but a chance to breathe. And that's all I'm gonna take. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna take that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna allow anyone to take anything from me. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna allow anyone to play me for a fucking fool, even if that means the United States motherfucking government. I'm not gonna allow the United States government or any government for that fact of the matter. I'm not gonna let anyone fucking lie to me. You know what I'm saying? Especially when I have the ability and the tools in order to look up the facts. Like my man Apocalypse said, fuck your feelings. This is all facts. This is what's happening. This is why submarines are only a couple thousand miles off our coastline. Russian nuclear submarines. You know
Don't get no real than that, bro.
It could absolutely get out of hand and get worse and be detrimental to the way you live and how you feed your family. Remember, American petrodollar. This could get real fucking serious, real fucking quick. See, the thing is, this is why I can get serious. Remember, we spoke and we talked about BRICS. I gave you the information about BRICS, but this is what you also got to look. Like my man said, internationally, this is what's happening. Oil wars, currency wars, and yes, the fucking battleground is Venezuela. And it will be Cuba. I'm telling you, the cocaine's coming, nigga. The cocaine's coming back.
Yeah, finally some good news.
Cocaine's coming back. Hey,
finally good news. Thank you.
And depending on how major this next fucking global war would be, the more cocaine you may need.
Look, as a product of the 80s and the illicit drug activity I participated in, I have no problem wanting a cocaine renaissance.
hey. Bring it back like it's brand new, baby.
Listen, I am. And it's funny because my wife, I mean, I've been in culinary 35 years and I love my line of work. Yet I get frustrated at times and I just be like, you know what, baby, fuck this. I'm just going back to the trap. She's like, no, daddy, you're not going down that road. And this is like, you can say no for now. But my point is, even in tongue in cheek, even in jest, I'm ready for a cocaine renaissance. I am. I miss 10,000, 12,000. If we can have a cocaine renaissance, can we get 80s cocaine prices? You know what a key is now? It's like 35, 38, and it's maybe 75, 80% pure at fucking best. You know what I'm saying? Cocaine has literally tripled. Cocaine prices since I left the game in the late 80s, early 90s. I am up for a cocaine renaissance. You know what I'm saying? I'm tired of hearing about the fentanyl. I'm sick of the pills. I'm sick of the spice. I'm sick of all that. Drink, smoke weed, and then a cocaine renaissance. That's all you need.
You do know that the United States government works with the Food and Drug Administration to turn every United States citizen into a fucking guinea pig. We have every new drug. And guess what? When the cocaine and crack died out, guess what came in? Fucking doctors prescribed.
Yeah, all the opioids thing.
All the opioids. And you know what I'm saying? And recycles. Back in the day, it was the heroin. Heroin was, and then the coke and the cocaine was actually in your motherfucking sodas. You know what I'm saying? So it recycles. It recycles because we're fucking guinea pigs to them, and they decide to fucking put whatever fucking illness, ailment in the fucking air, and then they got a prescription for you. They got a prescription for the sickness that they give you.
Yeah. I mean, they literally, cause like, okay, so back in the day, you know how it was, or detox was for real. They just kind of threw you in a cell, you just sweated it out for a week. And now, and then for what, good part of 20 plus years now, they have chemical detox.
Yeah.
So, or just like the old methadone clinics, which that was always a head scratcher for me. Let me get this straight. To get them off dope, you're going to give them dope. There's no way that plan can fail.
I've always been like, so they call it a methadone clinic. So that's what they call it.
Yeah. Let me get this straight. To get them off narcotic, we're going to give them narcotic. Really? There's no way that plan could go wrong, right?
Not at all.
If I may, I would like to issue what I would simply like to call a parting shot for this presentation.
I got a few more points, but I ain't done.
No, because if there are more points to be made, there could be no wrap up.
So to kill my point about BRICS, Venezuela is targeting BRICS. You have to know that the American government knew that. Duh. Venezuela was partnering with the BRICS conglomerate. Why do I say that? Because Russia and China is in Venezuela. Russia and China are making deals with the Venezuelan government. You know what I'm saying? They are making deals with this government. So much so. And this is the part that's going to hurt. Not only was the Venezuelan government was trying to join BRICS, and the fucking window may be done because Maduro, any regime change that happens is going to be in the benefit of the American government, of the United States government. Absolutely so. Any regime change is going to be an anti-BRICS regime.
Cue up the CIA, please. Where are
they? It will be the regime that will not partner with the BRICS conglomerate and the BRICS nation states. So understand, BRICS already controls 40% of world's population. The BRICS conglomerate alone already control 48%, exactly 48% of the world's population.
That's insane. That's a scary and insane number, bro.
So if you have that many people, as you have that many people deciding to leave the American dollar, and all of that American wasted paper comes right back to you're going to be able to wipe your ass with paper, money. You getting $100 bill means nothing. I'm not talking inflation like we're going through right now, recession, Trump's recession that he never wants to mention, but I'm not talking about that right now. I'm talking about complete and total fucking obliteration, termination of the American dollar as a spending tool, as a mechanism for fucking exchange.
That's why I first noticed it. We talk about mainstream media via advertising. Late 90s, early 2000s, we up late and there's a weird little infomercials, and they would always have the one about purchasing gold. Purchasing gold, because I noticed that's when that really first. What's the word I'm looking for? Mass advertising. Okay, mass advertising. Those weird 2, 3 in the morning infomercials. You know, after they had the Ryan Popeil rotisserie cooker, when that would go off, then they'd had that hour-long one about purchasing gold and silver. They were telling you the U.S. dollar value has already diminished on the world market. You got to get your ducks in a row financially, all right? If you ever have a conversation with one of excessive financial means, if you will, they will be the first ones to tell you invest in those things, real estate, property, things of that nature. Any things that generate cash flow or per se eventually will be worthless. For the simple fact of the diminishing value of the US dollar on the world market, hence the inception of BRICS. Okay, and whether you agree with it or not, you have to at least understand the goal of the nations that fall under BRICS.
Teach.
Understand the importance of foreign entities and their influence financially on the world market. See, the U.S. still likes to think they're the bully on the block and we the baddest motherfuckers on the planet. That is only due to our military might. Outside of the U.S. military might, where it really counts is the financial power the U.S. wields. It's hard to wield that power when your currency is being devalued by other world markets. You have to supplement that income in one capacity or another. So whether it's the cocaine or whether it's the oil, okay, these measures have to be implemented to have any chance of sustainability, not just this generation, if they're the next generation. I'm basing next generation off the fact, hoping and praying the Russians don't blow us up, because we only got subs 2,000-3,000 miles out. I mean, fuck sake. But I digress, okay? Understand the importance of the inception of BRICS. Understand their motivation. Understand their methods. Don't just educate yourself on their existence. Educate yourself on how they operate and where that's going to affect the U.S. dollar on various world markets, particularly how that will affect, as Eric pointed out earlier, your G7 companies, spearheaded, of course, by the good old U.S. of A.
Yeah.
You motherfuckers are stupid. Fucking annoying.
The thing is, look, China just cut an $80 billion loan. Listen, you have to listen to me. China gave a $80 billion loan to Venezuela.
That's going to help their economy.
No, listen.
Okay.
That was under that was under the Maduro administration.
Okay.
China gave $80 billion to the Maduro administration alone. Some say this loan was for repairs and renovations to their oil infrastructure, their oil producing infrastructure. I'll give you that. $80 billion.
Wow.
Okay. But Maduro snatched out of office. Where in the fuck is China's $80 billion? See, there's going to be some get back. And China's going to want some get back for $80 billion. See, Russia and China, see, understand, China imports. They're the leading importer of crude oil.
Yeah, they're dependent as fuck because they can't produce any.
They are absolutely dependent on Venezuelan oil right now, bruh.
Yeah.
And this is why every fucking leader is on fucking edge. China's gonna want some get back, bro.
Look, world leaders are on butt right now.
China, me playing China, motherfucker. I gave Venezuela 80 billion with a B. I gave them $80 billion. You take Maduro.
Where's the money?
Where the fuck is my $80 billion?
Yeah, where's the money?
Where the fuck is my $80 billion? Do you know that China imports up to, well, since the tariffs, 80% of their oil comes from Venezuela, motherfucker. Oh, you done fucked up all types of shit. You done fucked up types. I want Taiwan. Fuck that up for me. You know how many? I need 400,000 barrels a day. I need 400,000 barrels a day to run my Chinese ships around the Taiwanese fucking island. That's what's going on, folks. That's what's going on. China is pissed right now. Do you understand? China and Russia are absolutely pissed. China warns U.S. to immediately release Maduro and his wife.
Well, we all know the U.S. is not going to do that because they're too wrapped up in their self-righteous hypocrisy. They are too wrapped up in their hubris. They are too wrapped up in their arrogance. They are too wrapped up in their piousness.
Yeah.
Anybody with half a fucking brain should be more than familiar with the issues the United States has had with China, and you can never blame that on any particular administration. That's pretty much been U.S. and China post World War II, Truman administration. It goes back that fucking.
I will go even older than that with fucking missionaries. The fucking colonial missionaries that fucking, come on. Yeah. I go even further than that.
No, I get what you're saying as far as going back further back historically. I'm just,
yeah.
They don't like to read, bro. They don't like to read. They just don't. But so in more modern era, how's that? Focusing on post World War II to now. So from Truman to now. The point of the matter is U.S.-China relations has always been strained. And that is something you cannot blame on any particular administration. That is the political tug of war the U.S. and China has played with each other forever. I'm simply saying this for addressing it in more modern times. You definitely can at least start post World War II Truman administration. You know what I'm saying? Because I've heard people for years. Well, when so and so's president and their administration, and we seem to get along with China, but no, we don't. We've had a couple of trade deals with China off and on. I think going back to let's say Nixon. You know what I'm saying? But the point of the matter is, China, as Earth just schooled me, because I was totally unaware of this, $80 billion loan to Venezuela. And now the U.S. has snatched up President Maduro. So where's the $80 billion? If the U.S. has some, because the U.S. love, as they say, seizing funds.
Oh my God.
If they've got the ledgers, if they got the PIN numbers to the offshore accounts that this 80 billion was stashed in.
Bro, China owns the bulk majority of our gross national debt. United States gross national debt. China owns the bulk of that shit. And then you still 80 billion. Then you steal 80 billion. You bet not. you bet not steal $80 billion from China.
I have a question.
And you cut them off. And you cut them off from oil, my nigga. Why?
And see, that's my question.
Why, nigga? That's what we doing. That is what we doing. Why?
Do you think
you got big bombs, nigga? You serious?
And see, I'm glad you pointed out. That's my question. Let's play devil's advocate. Now they've already cut China off on the oil. That is a fact. We can't confirm as a fact whether the U.S. has seized those $80 billion. Yet I'm gonna play devil's advocate and lean on the side of caution. And unfortunately, I'm going to make the assumption, since we can't produce it as fact, I'm going to base it on the assumption the U.S. has got the PIN numbers to those offshore accounts.
Bro.
Okay. So my question is, hold on. My question is, will the U.S. use that as leverage, possibly negotiating a new trade deal with China in some capacity? I mean, just that. Bruh, you cannot say
this is America.
You cannot say this is one of the most magnanimous worldwide shit shows ever. This whole thing is a shit show. Monkey Shit Monday, even though it's Wednesday or technically Thursday, because we're going on 1-on-1. But think about it. If they had those PIN numbers,
Monkey Shit Mondays is coming back on. Somebody got to say this shit this year if we're not irradiated by nuclear.
No, eradicate. Not irradiate. Eradicate.
Well, what radiation? Evaporated.
Evaporated. There you go.
If we're not evaporated by fucking nuclear weapons.
But think of that. If the U.S. has those PIN numbers to those offshore accounts, because the $80 billion, me and you, we have common sense as well. You know, everybody think, oh, well, you know, your intellectual superiority is based on your scholastic achievements and blah, blah, blah. And that's partially true, but we got common fucking sense too. And common fucking sense tells me President Maduro is not going to stash $80 billion at the crib. But he got a PIN number.
No,
he got a PIN number.
And the thing is, bro, you are America. You are the American government. You are snatching oil. You are snatching up fucking oil tankers from their fucking ports as soon as they get filled. As soon as the oil is, you're taking the oil. You're publicly saying this.
The United States seized 1.9 million barrels of oil on December 10th.
We're going to keep it. We're keeping it.
Where's it? Are we going to sell it or put it in the strategic?
Maybe we'll sell it. Maybe we'll keep it. Maybe we'll use it in the strategic reserves. We're keeping it. We're keeping the ships also.
Bruh. So yes, you're gonna take that 80 billion. You are going to take that 80 billion as soon as you get the pin.
Yeah, because they gonna get the pin number. They gonna get the pin number. They probably got Jack Bauer from 24 interrogating Maduro right now.
Stole that shit. That's what I do, nigga. Fuck, nigga, I stole that shit.
Bruh.
When they get those PIN numbers, if they don't already have them.
Yeah.
Assume they don't have them. By the end of this week, by the end of this week, they gonna have them. They gonna have them.
Don't let China find out.
They're gonna tell China. They're going to let China listen, bro.
Where's my money?
Listen, I'm telling you.
Bro,
I'm telling you.
Hold on. This is an entire nation state of Bruce Lee's. You hear me?
Yeah, that's not a stereotype, but all right.
About here. This is how many? 2 billion, 2 plus billion with a B. Bruce Lee's.
I'm telling you, bro. When they get those PIN numbers, they're going to listen. When they get those PIN numbers, they're going to let China know. Because if they don't let China know, how are they going to negotiate a new trade deal with China? This is leverage.
But that comes with you gonna give all of that back. You give all of that money back to me every motherfucking cent. I'm telling you, every motherfucking dime. If you don't give me that money, I'm going to blow this shit up because you're fucking with emotions right now. I'm supposed to be taking Taiwan. But I have to have 400,000 barrels of oil to run these fucking naval ships every day.
I guarantee
with me. And I guarantee I don't like you motherfuckers anyway. Do you remember I'm starting bricks? Talking like China like, motherfucker, I don't like you anyway, and you fucking with me, man. Like you fucking with the way I eat.
This is another example. Well, two things. And I don't care. I will double, triple, quadruple down on this. They gonna get them PIN numbers. and they gonna use that 80 billion as leverage to negotiate trade deals with China. All right, and two, for the viewers,
bro.
I'm saying real quick. Two,
look, bro. To me, none of that shit is gonna matter to the fact that, bro, you are literally on some pirate shit. You going in here taking this oil, and the oil is already bought. The oil is literally already bought. The contracts has already been inked. You know what I'm saying? The papers have been processed on that shit. But at the same time, you want to come and take this motherfucking oil that does not belong to you. It does not. You are bogarting this oil in the only way that you can because you know it's your only motherfucking Hail Mary. The dollar is absolutely dying. The dollar is dying. You can't. We are in a fucking recession. Yes, we are. We are in a recession. But the thing is, you can't fucking publicly announce that shit. You would rather start a fucking war or launch a fucking non-congressionally approved. I don't even know if that's the word, non-congressional.
Okay, no, non-congressionally approved. That's actually phonetically proper. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Non-congressionally approved fucking war in Venezuela.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? Like my thing is, man, it's on some bullshit. Like the dollar's dying, bro. And this is your only chance to fucking save it. And in the process, you gonna get us fucked over because nuclear submarines are right down the street from us, bro. And if China gets fucking about it and starts sending submarines over here, now we got two fucking superpower nation states with fucking nuclear arsenals at our fucking doorsteps in the guise of, hey, we have interest in Venezuela too.
I have a question. Let me get this straight. So the U.S. government can run around and steal, oil tankers in international waters. But President Maduro can't ship coke in international waters. The U.S. can break UN charter. The U.S. can break Geneva Convention, UN charter, international law. They can break all those laws in international waters. But President Maduro can't ship out a little cocaine in international waters. I don't.
90%. Look it up. God damn it. For the viewers, do your own research. 90% of all cocaine that comes out of Venezuela is going to Europe. It doesn't even cross fucking mainland America. It doesn't come nowhere near it. Guess where all our fucking dope come from? The old-fashioned way. Through Mexico, motherfucker. Guess where all our dope from? Guess where all the fentanyl's coming from? But you ain't bombing China. You ain't fucking putting the airstrike in China.
And see, all China did was flip from being the world's top ecstasy producer to being the world's top fentanyl producer. That's all they did. You know what I'm saying? That's all they did. And now, and Eric, I know your word is, this is definitely more for the viewers. You have to understand the level of arrogance, the level of disregard for international law via the Geneva Convention and the UN Charter. Pair that with the Cocus POTUS issuing Order 66 today, with the United States removal of 66 international organizations. This is all international. This is all on the world stage, financially and politically.
Look what
Okay,
they
and
said.
unfortunately, well, I'm saying, and unfortunately, the military aspect as well, because we do have nuclear subs just kind of hanging out 2,000-3,000 miles out. Okay, but understand the level of disregard the United States are displaying, starting with the unsanctioned military action against President Maduro under the guise of narco terrorism. While our man Juan Gonzalez Herrera, Marco Antonio Barrera, Julio Cesar Chavez, whatever that motherfucker's name is, I had to get some boxing in there for us, sir. Okay, you know what I'm saying? With his being pardoned, you know what I'm saying? And where's that 10,200 pounds of cocaine this motherfucker had? Where'd that go? Like 10,000 pounds of cocaine can't just disappear. Like, you know how many junkies you would need to make it disappear? Yeah, 10,000 pounds of cocaine don't just disappear like that. I'm just asking the audience to connect all the dots here.
Hernandez is cocaine.
Yeah, but I'm saying I'm just asking them to connect the dots here. Trump, via the military, launches an unsanctioned kidnapping. I don't even want to use the word extraction because that, to me, that's insulting to true legitimate military operations. Okay, start with that. And under the guise of narco terrorism, Venezuela and their oil reserves, their mineral reserves, and like I mentioned before, even their coal reserve. Well, coal is a mineral, but I'm saying when you stand out, on top of gold reserves, okay, they just got an $80 billion loan from China. China's pissed.
Yeah.
Okay. Two Venezuelan subs. I mean, oil tankers snatched up. Well, because we're Thursday now. We're in the morning.
It was on 3.
Yeah. Well, 3.
It's 3, and the fourth one is being protected by the submarine, the Russian submarine going
also
into Venezuela. It's going into Venezuela.
Right.
So pay attention to that could get messy in the next couple of days.
Yeah. And one of the tankers that was seized yesterday, Russian infantry. They were on that ship.
Yeah. Yeah. Are they going to be? Oh shit! Oh my god! Are they going to be taken as prisoners of war?
Under UN Charter and Geneva Convention, I actually think that would be proper. I'd have to look it up to make sure, but wait a minute. Can you declare prisoners of war with an unsanctioned military force? Like that's not sanctioned. Our congressional delegation did not approve that military action. See, the loophole.
And this is their whole fucking this is bullshit. This is bullshit. Look, their whole argument is this is not a military operation. This is more likened to a fucking police fucking arrest. This is an arrest because he was prosecuted in the fucking northern district of fucking New York, in the southern district of New York City, in the southern district of New York.
How's this a criminal arrest? And there was not one single law enforcement agent on the ground in Venezuela. Not one. See, not one. Between FBI, ATF, and DEA, there was not one single law enforcement official representing the United States on the foot, not one foot on the ground. That was all military.
Gangsta. It's gangsta. Nigga, you can use the military and call them police. Nigga, that is gangster, nigga. And the actual fucking military officers, regardless of rank, are inside of the military, knowing that they are being called police officers and still playing along. That is fucking wild.
They have no choice to play it. They have no choice to play along because I have to remind people the only true power the president has, no matter who's in the office, is the military force. That's it. That's the only true power they have. The true power in this government in discussing the three branches, like I keep reminding you, dumb motherfuckers, once again, the judiciary branch, because they execute the carrying out of laws. The true power is the people that make the laws between the Senate and the House, okay, which is the legislative branch. That is the true power of this government. The president's a figurehead. And he just happened to be, you know, that's why he's referred to commander-in-chief. He's pretty much just the head of the military. But even with that, okay, he has to, something on this scale is an act of war. You are sending your forces to a nation state, a sovereign nation. And when I mentioned the C-SPAN hearing I watched as far as different world delegates giving their thoughts and views on the U.S.'s action, okay, this is an unsanctioned act of war.
Yeah.
Yet, while unsanctioned, it is an act of war nonetheless. You cannot have an act of war carried out by law enforcement.
Mm-hmm.
An act of war has to be carried out by your military.
Or military assets posing as local law enforcement. What the fuck? How local is it? Like, I'm crossing the Gulf of Mexico, but I'm local law enforcement for the District of New York. What?
Yeah, we just gonna rack up those frequent flyer miles, huh? Just you know what I mean? Just make sure your passport's up to date. Keep your trays upright in an upright position.
Hold on, I got a video. Hold on. Hold on real quick.
Every single time America sends warships to Latin America, they call it peacekeeping, but it always looks like regime change afterward. The USS Gravely, Jason Dunham, and Sampson are now floating in Venezuelan waters, while Maduro just activated 4.5 million militia reserves, calling it an imperialist invasion. These aren't Coast Guard cutters, these are destroyers built for war. If this was really about stopping cartels, why put a bounty on the president first? Why send warships instead of working with international drug enforcement? The pattern is crystal clear. American destroyers in Latin American waters have historically meant one thing, and it's never been about drugs. Venezuela is sitting on the world's largest oil reserves, and suddenly they're a national security threat.
If this was a true criminal investigation, because I love when you brought that clip, because a lot of people don't know there is this thing is called international law enforcement. So if this was really about narco terrorism and the criminal aspect of it, why did the United States government, why were they not working in conjunction with, oh wait, fucking Interpol? Let's go.
Thank you. Because they don't get the benefits. They don't get the benefits of their jukes. They don't get the benefit of the jukes if they cooperate and do it the proper way. If there's really a case against Maduro, then you fucking go through the proper channels to in international courts in order to, because it is a foreign soil and a nation state that's not your own. So you fucking deal with them internationally, because you deal with them when it comes to economics. You deal with them internationally,
right?
On scale. So my thing is, you're on some bullshit. This is all bullshit. This is a hey man, this is a fucking scaffolding.
Listen, man, I'm saying.
This is a joke. This is a jacking. This is a gank. They ganked them motherfuckers for that oil. And ain't nothing that, and my thing is this, but not only did you gank Venezuela for their fucking oil, you jacked Russia, you jacked China, you jacked fucking Iran because they're on the fucking tariffs. You know what I'm saying?
I'm glad you mentioned Iran because another little tidbit in the notes that I put together was Iran is broke, essentially, because their pursuit of nuclear weapons over the last 20, 30 years has drained them financially, okay? Between that and their own in-house funding of state-sponsored terrorism, okay? So when you talk about Iran and their part in this whole just fucked up fiasco, man, like this thing is so bad. Like this thing is so bad. You know what I'm saying?
CIA ain't in fucking Iran.
Huh?
You ain't gonna tell me that the CIA is in Iran.
The CIA is definitely in Iran. Like it's the CIA.
The CIA is in India.
Well, India. Okay, they're okay.
In Iran. They are in India, they are in Iran, they are in any place where they can create a fucking revolutionary group that goes against the populist government of that fucking era, so they can create fucking disorder, confusion,
and then guess what we get to do?
And a rival on their own nation state soil, so they can create a rival on their own nation state soil to justify regime change.
Yes, and see, when the regime change happens, guess what? Us, and when I say we, I mean the U.S., not us. We. But guess what we get to do? We then get to swoop in with our cloak of democracy, and we get to clean up with a shitload of U.S.-based infrastructure, which is job production for U.S., financial gain for the U.S., a little clout on the world political market as well.
Yeah. That's a dub. That's dead after this. On the international, that's why you have to cut yourself from all international organizations after this, because nobody ain't gonna want to deal with you. This is a forced jack move. This is the only way I'm gonna force you to deal with me. For real.
Yeah. Look,
you deal with me because you gotta buy this fucking oil, and even though it's fucking sour, it's sour crude oil. You get it at a discount. You're gonna have to buy it, and you're gonna have to deal with me.
There will be no discount. Remember what I pointed out in my notes earlier. Senator Marco Rubio announced in a soundbite today the starting with the 30 to 50 million barrels they're already got their hands on. These will not be sold at wholesale prices. These will be sold at full market prices.
Fuck is going bro, this shit can get super. Hey, bro, do you understand? Oh my, it's literally like 5 days.
Yeah.
It has been going on for 5 days, bro, as a whole. And this is, whoa. Like, this could get really, really bad really quick, bro. This is
and
really, Check your shit out. Check your shit out.
If you take the United States together with the other G7 countries, that used to be the dominant bloc of the world, right? The United States, let's just enumerate them so everybody knows. Canada, Japan, Germany, France, Italy, and Britain. Okay? The G7 world. I'm going to add up all the GDP, gross domestic product, total output of goods and services of all of those 7 countries, U.S. and its major allies. And now I'm going to compare it to the gross added up GDPs of China and its allies, known now as the BRICS. You add up the United States, about 28% of world output. You add up China and the BRICS, it's 35% of the world output. We aren't the wealthiest bloc in the world. We're number 2, and that's new, and that changes everything.
So you gotta jack Venezuela, because remember, Venezuela wants to be partners with BRICS. They want to be in BRICS. So, but they fucked up, and I'm gonna tell you how China and Russia fucked up, because they allowed the government infighting between the Brazilian government and the Venezuelan government in their fucking neighborly fucking quarrels to get in the way of Venezuela becoming a signed in member of the BRICS. Now it's too late. It's not on paper, because now it's a fucking jack move. We got the oil, and we're gonna force the Venezuelan government under our control to sell this oil under the petrodollar. You can't buy this oil without the petrodollar. And that right there will keep the American currency, be the face of the dollar, alive until they have their digital currency system completely beta tested and ready to rock.
Right.
They got to keep the petrodollar and American currency relevant and still flowing and still good until the time they get their CBDC, their digital currency.
Right.
Until they get and their system's not ready yet, and they're not going to allow the BRICS countries to fuck them before that happens.
Right. I wholeheartedly concur with that point, as well as so many points you had to lay down tonight, man. And I want to say, as usual, when we do these forums, really appreciative of the information you were able to lay out, because there are some things I did learn, as usual. You know what I'm saying? So another reason I always like doing these with you, man, the swapping of information, if you will. There's some we see eye to eye on a lot of things, yet the layers of information to be able to share with each other and have this honest conversation amongst ourselves, yet it's not a self-indulging conversation. We are legitimately trying to wake these stupid motherfuckers up to what's really going on. All right. And it is late.
Yeah. I'm going to be hurting. I'll probably get like 2 or 3 hours of sleep after this.
See, but, I knew how massive this podcast, right? But I'm gonna say, I knew how massive, as far as the length of time this podcast would be. All right, because we are talking about things on a monumentally fucked up scale. Okay, we got presidents and first ladies getting snatched under the guise and cloak of narco terrorism. And, you know, Yet,
nuclear
our
fucking
hocus pocus, our hocus pocus has let the whole fucking world know why it's really about oil. We done robbed China for $80 billion that they loaned to Venezuela. All right. We have delegations, including countries from the European Union and others, you know what I'm saying, voicing their complete disdain for this action the U.S. has taken. You know what I'm saying? We have the attempted financial acquisition of Greenland in regards to nuclear.
Right here, what it says.
Yeah.
The end of NATO.
Well, Order 66, baby. Order 66. Okay, for real. So, as usual,
NATO, if he tries to take Greenland, and mineral wealth, y'all, mineral fucking wealth, Greenland.
And viewers, whether you call us live or you catch this on the replay, I don't know about Earth. I personally will not apologize for the depth of information that we converged on and presented to you. We don't care how much homework you're going to have to do to comprehend the level of discussion that we present tonight. And anytime we do these geopolitical forums, you know, I personally don't care that you motherfuckers are going to have to take some time out of your so busy schedule and learn exactly what is really going on. Understand the terminology, understand the impact that these events, or actually these series of events, you know what I'm saying? What do you call it, Earth? Domino effect. There it is. Understand the domino effect that is happening here now. Understand the level of severity with nuclear-powered Russian subs. 2,000-3,000 miles. Yes, but in military distance, as regards to a nuclear weapon, they're right down the street, as Earth alluded to earlier. You motherfuckers have got to make the choice. Or you cannot make the choice. You can choose to stay in the dark and be clueless as fuck. But we hope you make the choice to look and listen at this information the two of us have made the choice to present to you, and take it seriously. Take it seriously and ask yourself the question, why did I not acquire this information sooner?
Mm-hmm.
Why did I choose to be superficial and narrow-minded in my worldview? Why did I choose to think the U.S. is all that matters?
Yeah.
Because the last time I checked, while we are citizens of the United States, we are a small cog in a worldwide wheel. A worldwide wheel that involves billions of inhabitants of this planet. And long story short, we are all in danger due to the United States' self-righteous hypocrisy, their piousness, their arrogance, and their hubris in initiating this unsanctioned military action, and therefore the domino effect we've been discussing that it's caused.
And the bullshit lie to justify it, which is no justification at all. Not at all.
No.
And I got one more video I'm gonna play, and then I'm gonna wrap it up. We're gonna conclude. We're gonna make our conclusion statements after this.
The Venezuelan issue is both a crucial test of paper tiger quality on the part of all the great powers now, China, Russia, and the United States. China knows very well that the fentanyl excuse to stop the alleged fentanyl trade into the United States is used by Trump to mobilize for war against Venezuela, where China is the largest of them international investors. If China and Russia let the US make a regime change, just kill President Maduro and destroy the Venezuelan government and replace it with Mrs. Machado or something else, what's the credibility of the two of the three powers in BRICS to assist anyone, even themselves? That's the paper tiger aspect. If it's the case that neither China nor Russia can deter, nor BRICS, Brazil, India, and the others, Iran, can deter the United States from invading Venezuela and destroying its sovereign government, if they can't, then BRICS is a paper tiger too.
Wow. Wow, man. This rabbit hole is fucking endless, bruh. It won't stop. The level of depravity will not stop.
So
everybody got their hands in it.
So China and Russia have to respond. They have to respond.
It's not only that they have to respond, that those who are checking this out, you know what I'm saying, need to understand what you need to worry about is how will they respond?
Exactly. Exactly.
You know, well, they're going to ask if they're going to respond. It's an obvious yes. They're going to respond. What is scary, what is terrifying, the fear of the unknown, whatever you want to call it. How will, because China's going to take Russia's lead in a response.
Yeah, yeah.
Whatever Putin wants.
Absolutely.
Is it still GCP as far as China's leader? GCP? China's leader, is it still GCP?
Yeah.
Okay. China, they're going to respond. I'm simply saying people have to understand China will take their lead from Russia. So however Putin wants to respond, China's going to fall in line.
And don't take a Russian hostage. Just don't take a Russian hostage, man. No,
they're probably going to assassinate that Machado chick.
Bro, you're going to take a Russian hostage on a fucking unsanctioned move, my nigga. Oh my God, they're going to do you so dirty, bro.
They're gonna kill that Machado chick for the simple fact she's the lead figure to make Venezuelan a U.S. friendly regime. That's the first thing I would do. If she's the initial threat of Venezuela being a U.S. backed regime, you gotta kill that bitch. These are the rules. I don't make them, people. So don't reply to me. But you gotta kill that bro. That bitch gotta go.
They only took Maduro, but didn't take his motherfucking administration. Come on, man.
Because the administration, starting with the vice president whose name you mentioned, that's the mole. They all were in on it. That's your mole.
Things in common.
No, so yeah, they're all in cahoots. That's your mole to prop this Machado chick up as the lead candidate per se for the U.S. backed regime for Venezuela. So if I'm Putin, and if that's who they're propping up for to represent the new Venezuela, because I get tired of saying U.S. backed. If she's the face of the new Venezuela, you know me, Earth, you can't personalize business. They gotta kill that bitch.
Yeah.
These are the rules of international degradation, I guess, in a way. You know what I'm saying? This is how the game is played. If she is the face of the new Venezuela and you just stole $80 billion from me on top of oil, so they can have a new Venezuela, you have to kill that bitch. I'm saying that's going to be Russia's next move.
Plus, you're slowing down the American with this move. You're slowing down China's moves on Taiwan.
Right.
and you're threatening because, like I said, China is not a punk when it comes to the importing of crude oil from other countries. They're not a punk on it. They, what I'm saying, they rely on it, but it also makes them number 2 in refining. Well, that's that production. That's refined, but it makes them number 2 in refining. Look it up. Right. It makes them. I got that figure.
But see, you can't have your oil refineries without the product, and the fact that China can't produce oil, they have to be dependent on to buy from other countries to bring it to their shores.
And they have to rely on refinement methods. That's why they are number 2 in the world in refining of oil.
Right.
But they don't produce no oil. They refine it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They can't produce it for shit, but if you ship it to them, they can refine the hell out of it.
Exactly.
Okay.
So
Another reason
you cut them off on oil refining, man. You are literally you're fucking them up. You're fucking up China as a whole, as a nation state for real, bro. And the fact that Russia relies on a percentage of Venezuelan oil as well. So because of the tariffs, you know what I'm saying, they would not rely on Venezuelan oil if it wasn't for the tariffs.
Right. And so that's why I posed the question earlier when you revealed the $80 billion loan China had given Venezuela. Okay. If you know this, and if I know this, then it's easy to figure out the U.S. knows this. They're going to use that $80 billion that they stole from China as leverage for a new trade deal. Mark my words. I'm simply also saying, Boris,
keep the word steal out of that equation. The word steal should not go with $80 billion of China's money. And
it's gonna be a shit deal.
You cut me off on my motherfucking oil imports. Let's not even make that a no.
Hey, Earth, you know how bad of a deal it's gonna be? You know how bad
He seized the money in order to properly give it to its owner. Because if it's anything other than that, bruh, you are going to look, bruh. So what's going to happen is this: is the United States government going to allow a Russian nuclear submarine just to follow its fucking oil tankers into Venezuela? Well, if you let one of them do it, then you set a precedent. And when you set a precedent, you got now China is fucking escorting their fucking oil tankers with fucking nuclear submarines. It's okay to let these nuclear submarines escort their because they're looking out for their fucking interests. This is oil. Bruh, this can get so fucking dirty quick.
Dude, not only is it precedent, it is a very dangerous precedent. This thing can get so... Think about everything we've talked about.
It's only 5 days of this shit, bro. You have to only 5 days.
Think about, well, you don't have to think about what I'm saying is, you, the people, the viewers, think about everything that we have discussed up to this point. We've scratched the surface. When you really think about it, we've only scratched the surface in discussing the possible volatility this thing can cause and on multiple levels, military, politically, financially.
Volatile shit. That's just that is a fucking nice fucking pacified.
Yeah, I'm being nice. I'm being nice.
Bruh, like this is bad. Like we ain't seen this level of bad, and it ain't even over yet. Like hey, bro, what you gonna do? Are you gonna allow Donald Trump to continue stealing fucking oil tankers? We had 3 so far. So you gonna let her keep because there are oil tankers right now that are navigating the fucking oceans and seas right now because they can't turn around. You know that, right? Like they cannot turn around. They have to get to their destination, which is Venezuela, to pick up this oil and then go back from whence it came. But they can't turn around. You know that, right? Tankers cannot turn around. They have to go where they gotta go where they're supposed to go, then refuel, then come back because that's the only way. There is no turnaround for a tanker. So that's how it works. Remember when fucking all those fucking tankers was stuck in the fucking in the fucking Pacific in California? In the harbor. Remember all that? Yeah. Because they kept coming because they had no other choice but to come.
Yeah.
So
we gotta wrap this up, bro.
But yeah, man, I feel the same way, bro. We killed the information. I appreciate you, bro. You know your shit, and you can keep up with me. And it's hard to find a motherfucker that keep up with me when it comes to this geopolitics shit, because all I do is study this shit. I study the moves of the motherfucker that control the fucking chessboard, because I'm just a motherfucking spectator. And every move they make has my fucking well-being in mind. So I gotta pay attention to the shit.
2 words of wisdom for the audience: know thy enemy, okay, and always question the information. Always question. Okay, because the reason you gotta question the information, because the information they feed you, the lies they feed you, if you really break it down, those same lies that they feed you, truth can and always will be revealed. Okay, always. You know what I'm saying? Hurt. I appreciate it. I love doing these with you. We ran a little long. Okay, if we need to do a follow-up, we're going to have to do a follow-up, because I feel in the upcoming days and weeks, this thing's just going to balloon.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately, even more so.
It's going to get bad. Like I said, they're talking about the dismantling of NATO. Like, this is, you haven't heard such a thing since the fucking, the advent of the fucking League of Nations.
Exactly.
Yo, I'll let you go, bro.
Get a couple of Z's in, man, for real. And just to remind you motherfuckers, as I converse with Earth the Nerve, y'all need to really check him out as far as the platform as a whole. Somebody got to say this shit. I am nobody. I'm just your friendly neighborhood harbinger of death, your man Chris. And the apocalypse. We are out. 1.
Peace.
All right. Yeah.
Everybody's somebody. Everybody's somebody. And that's the motto over here. Somebody got to say this shit. SGSTS. I am so happy to be done with this. I'm proud of this right here, because I was able to get all the information that I acquired about this situation. All the information that I have acquired about this situation, I was able to freely and elegantly expressed to you guys. I was able to say everything that I needed to say on the topic, and it flowed so well. This is a serious issue that's happening, and it could potentially get extremely worse. I would say pay attention, advocate for yourself and your family because this shit is going to get real. Always good to have a survival kit, first aid kit, a little, you know what I'm saying, umbrella for stormy days, you know what I'm saying? Bug out bag, a couple bucket of a couple buckets of bullets or whatever, just something to protect you and yours because you never know how this is going to turn, and it may get worse because our so-called leadership. Holy shit! This is our so-called leadership, folks. It's what you voted for, and this is what we got. Prepare, just prepare. If you hear this, like in real life, nigga, those sirens are everywhere in America. If you hear those sirens, you know, every once in a while, being from a small town and also in a somewhat moderate sized city, Lexington, Kentucky. I'm living in Nicholasville now. Every once in a while, they test the sirens. They test them so they can make sure that they're working on the right rotation. The motherfuckers are loud as fuck. So, yeah, but I digress. Said everything I needed to say on this topic, man. I kind of understand the No Kings. I kind of understand the No Kings protest now. Kind of understand it more. But yep. Access of oil. I am proud of this right here. I do not waste my time. I'd rather exhaust my energy researching and finding information that's important. I'm not gonna sit here and waste my time talking about a motherfucker on the internet that's a subscriber or a content creator. Now I will, but you gotta bring it to me first. I'm not gonna. I'm the type of motherfucker that I'm not gonna start the fight, but I swear to God I'm gonna end it. I'm not gonna start the fight, but I swear to you I'm gonna end it. You gonna remember every bit of me. This is the way I've always been. You know, it's just it is what it is. I ain't gonna waste my time talking about no motherfucking content creators. I know fucking I ain't gonna troll. Fuck a troll. Fuck all trolls. That has to be known. That is all about me. Fuck all trolls. I'm not here to troll. I do this shit for information and sometimes, you know, talk my shit. I don't give a fuck about you and I'm willing to show my face. I'm willing to show my face and you can see me in real life. You can see me in real life. I am one of them. I'm him when it comes to that. So, with that being said, I don't fear none of them. I don't fear nothing. I don't. There's nothing you can say about me, past, present, or future. Nothing you can say about me that will affect me. It's going to stop me from doing this shit right here. It's not going to happen. So, do what you must. But I'm going to keep on with the keep up. I make my point. Pay attention to what's going on with this shit because it could go left quick. It's only been 5 days since this shit. If I'm counting right, it's 5 days. I don't want to say 4. I think it's 5 days of all this shit's going on. Donald Trump may get us all fucked up. Turn to ashes, nigga. He might get us fucked around. Hey, keep playing. China ain't no bitch. Russia ain't no bitch. They got submarines with nuclear shit on it, man. Better stop playing with these people, man. And with that being said, we're going to go out with my partner, Pay Dues, Pede Monsanto. I even load it up. Come on, man. Stop playing. There we go. Yeah, man. This is fun. Like I said, I'm proud of these. I don't when I watch them back, you know what I'm saying, I show my friends and my family, you know what I'm saying, it's something that I could be proud of. You know what I'm saying? That's why trolls never show their content to their family and friends because their family and friends are like, you a lame motherfucker, you troll and talk shit about other content creators. Like, it's true. But yo, Pay Dues.
Namely, in earlier times, it was easier to control 1 million people. Literally, it was easier to control 1 million people than physically to kill 1 million people. Today, it is infinitely easier to kill 1 million people than to control 1 million people.
I write books for all boys and girls, my students who will shape their future worlds. That's the purpose I travel the earth for. International institutions I work for. Little by little we unveil the crime. Revelation of the method will come in due time. Meantime, sit close to your TV while we manufacture your fake reality. I'll put my plans in a song, and as I destroy your way of life, I'll make you sing along. Educated well within your paradigm, but you have no clue you're a slave to maritime. Even if you think outside the bubble, I bet you've been convinced that I'm deeply troubled. Cause I said that on a CFR clip, but I hold all power with the superstar grip. Z-Big.
You and I both know Bill Clinton gave Arafat and the Palestinians everything they could have wanted.
Such a stunningly superficial knowledge of what went on that it's almost embarrassing to listen to you.
Pay attention to the glamour and the glitz if you want your world to keep spinning. Don't ask ridiculous questions to my minions. We molded your every opinion. You will cheer even if your team isn't winning. Very soon we will give you implantable chip to insert in your neck like an animal. Psychological, that is just part one. Then we use real big microwave harp gun. Z-Big, rock your bell. I should be arrested, investigated, and locked in a cell with no windows and caca on the wall. Forced to drink raccoon piss through a straw. Instead, I've been instructing your president. He'll be dead if he doesn't take his medicine. I groomed him for the job in Chicago. I got more connect than they mob. Anybody with half a brain should know that. I created Al-Qaeda for their blowback. Psychopath extraordinaire. It's so easy.
Literally.
To murder millions.
To kill 1 million people.
Innocent people.
Literally.
Helpless children.
Today, it is infinitely easier.
I'm democratic response to Hank Kissinger. Not quite as famous, but a bit more shiftier. Helping you enjoy your paradigm fantasia. I engineered the domination of Eurasia. I must not tell lie when media ask why. Several million people must die. We will do whatever we deem clever to prevent the barbarians coming together. Cutting edge technology of the season. Manipulate emotion, control all reason. Zip big niv, not zip big new. That's Mr. Psycho to you. Disappear you quicker than I order pizza. You don't believe me? Ask my daughter Mika.